you can't hear anything, it's because you're going deaf. You're going deaf. That's why. Should I watch this or should I watch Genshin Official on Twitch? Probably. If you watch this, you can watch both. So, why watch one when you could watch both? That just makes sense to me, right?
Flavored holiday menu.
So we want pretty good volume from me. I heard I'm going deaf. Yeah. Is the triple banner title clickbait? Was it the 20,000 question marks that gave it away, or was it? Oh, I just realized I set up Nilu here for you guys so that you could look at Nilu while I was gone, but I didn't do it right. I didn't turn on my camera properly. How is the sound? Oh, it's Chevreuse. She's so sweet. And Ayaka. Oh, who's that? Look at this. Oh, I'm covering it. Oh my god. Look. Who's this? You guys. Is my actual literal wife right here. If any of you see my wife, you know she looks exactly like this. We'd rather look at Shenhe? True. Wouldn't we all? That's pretty much always true all the time. That's just like a universal truth of life. Uncle Hoya leaking characters again? I know, right? It's starting.
Okay, everyone. I assume that you know why we're here.
How's the sound?
I've checked the perimeter. The coast is all clear.
All right, then it's time. Time to shop for the latest fashions at Chioria Boutique.
Chioria Boutique.
Huh. Don't you think something sounds a little off about that line?
Yeah, this is Chioria Boutique that we're talking about. I feel like we need something that sounds, I don't know, a little more extravagant, maybe?
We'll have to talk about it later. The lights have been turned on and the audience is already here. The program is starting.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Genshin Impact version 4.3 special program. Yay! Hi! As you can see, our show is sponsored by Chioria Boutique, one of the leading fashion houses in Fontaine. But before we go any further, let's take a moment to watch the version 4.3 trailer.
I thought I fixed it. Oh,
Camera operator. That can be a pretty technical job. Are you really up to it?
Let's bump it.
Wait, you put no thought into finding a good camera angle, and the characters weren't in the shots. Positions, everyone!
Nice to meet you.
There's
I
the
am
angle.
Navia, the President, Leader, Commander-in-Chief, Executive Director, and
Look.
Boss of Spina di
Hi.
Rosula. Hey there! Umbrella warfare, I guess!
So pretty, dude.
Fire!
What a gorgeous ult. Dude, she just pumps her gunbrella.
All right,
Oh my
cameras
God.
will start rolling as soon as the set is ready.
Whoa, Marina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Props and lighting set the scene. Actors can get their makeup done. Extras, go over your positions.
Are you
Camera
ready?
ready, get the clapperboard. Actors,
It's
do
her.
your position.
She's so pretty.
Camera, action.
Enough, villain! Pay for the death of our mother!
You're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to
What
defeat
the
me?
fuck?
Your crimes are evident.
Oh, damn, that thing slapped hard. Holy.
Drop your weapons.
That thing goes so hard, dude.
Justice will
Holy.
prevail.
Not bad.
And she shoots
the
a
actors'
gun.
emotions were all
Double
on
gun.
point. Let's keep that take. We'll move on to the next scene.
Yeah.
You mean
Did you really think you'd get away?
Chevreuse.
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell.
Whoa.
Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine.
Not the kind of waves that drown
They
people.
killed your
I mean,
Mia.
the good kind of waves.
Oh my god, that was incredible. They killed Yoimiya. Alright. That's so funny, dude. Oh my god, I love that so much. Let me try and pin the codes. I got you guys, don't worry. I can't see the code. Yes, you can. That was a roller coaster. Alright, code's been pinned. Everyone remember to like the stream, guys. Give the stream a like. That was so frickin' good.
Welcome back to the version 4.3 special program, everyone. I'm Sarah Miller-Cruz, the voice of Lumine, and today I'm joined by...
Hey everybody, I'm Brenna Larson, the voice of Navia, president of the Spina di Rosula.
And I'm Erica Lindbeck, the voice of Chevreuse.
Yay!
Chevreuse.
Oh my gosh, I'm
Right?
so excited. This is the first time we've had you two on the special program.
So excited.
It's so great. Okay, so actually, we have a tradition on the program where we all get to sing everyone a little song.
Oh.
Huh?
Okay, nice try. I've seen the special
Code
programs
is pinned.
before.
You don't want to sing a song? You can sing a, like a
I
little
love
song
singing,
about
listen.
Genshin. You know, Genshin Impact. No, okay.
Ooh.
Back to business. Back to business. Okay, like we mentioned before, this program is sponsored by the Chioria Boutique. So while we're sharing content from version 4.3, I also wanted to get some inspiration for shooting commercials for the boutique.
We don't want to let our client down.
Yeah, and speaking of new content, we can't have a new version without introducing some new characters. As you already saw in the trailer, Navia and Chevreuse will be our new playable characters.
They look awesome.
I'm sure many of our viewers are already familiar with Navia after seeing her throughout Fontaine's Archon quests. But who is Chevreuse?
Who indeed?
She is
Other
adorable,
Fontaine
agreed.
characters have already
up,
mentioned
Dan?
Chevreuse before in their voice lines, but Chevreuse will finally be making an official appearance in version 4.3.
I'm so excited!
So exciting.
Oh, by the way, what do you think of letting one of our characters from the new version take the lead role in our commercial?
Oh, well, I mean, if we're shooting a video for Chioria Boutique, then I think Navia would be an obvious choice. After all, Navia's clothing was designed by Chiori herself.
Wait, Erica, that was
Ooh.
actually a really natural sounding product placement for Chioria Boutique. You're amazing at this.
I know it sounds like product placement, but Chiori really was the designer who created Navia's outfit. Next, let's have a look at her fashion show.
Ooh, and by fashion
I'm all here
show,
for Choria.
we mean her character showcase.
I always say that blind optimism isn't the answer. If you want a bright future, you have to go out and seize it with your own two hands.
Alright, let's look at her kit.
This one's got your name on it. A proper send-off from the Spina with love.
Cute.
I'm sorry, can we take a moment to appreciate how perfectly Chiori customized Navia's clothes and accessories to reflect her personality? She clearly pays a lot of attention to the small details.
Erica, I love how seriously you're taking the sponsorship. It's really great.
It's important.
While we're on this topic, though, Navia's parasol seems pretty interesting. On the outside, it looks
I
like
wouldn't
a
say
delicate
discount Taylor
accessory
Swift,
used to block
upgrade
out the
Taylor
sun.
Swift.
But on the inside, there's actually a secret firearm that can be used to ward off enemies at a moment's notice. It's elegant and fierce all at once, just like Navia herself.
Exactly. Even when it comes to her enemies, Navia is not the type to eschew basic etiquette, so she prefers to maintain appropriate distance while in combat. While using her elemental skill, Navia opens her gunbrella and fires multiple Rosula shard shots that can pass through opponents, dealing geo damage upon a successful strike.
Ooh.
For a period of time after using her elemental skill, Navia's normal, charged, and plunging attacks will deal increased damage and become infused with the power of geo, which cannot be overridden.
Now, when Navia's in combat, there are these
Really good
little
that it can't be
markings around her
overridden.
that look like bullets. I wonder if that's some sort of ammo for the gunbrella?
The gunbrella goes so
you
hard.
guessed it. When a character in the party obtains an elemental shard created from the crystallize reaction, Navia will gain crystal shrapnel charges. Navia will consume these charges after unleashing her elemental skill. Her skill damage increases with the number of charges that she's accumulated.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that Navia's elemental skill becomes more powerful if she works together with other characters in the party to trigger the crystallize reaction.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, great.
Navia's elemental burst calls forth the Rosula
the
Dorata
animations go
Salute,
so
which
hard.
unleashes a massive bombardment on opponents in front of her, periodically dealing geo elemental damage. I should also mention that Navia will accumulate crystal shrapnel charges at certain intervals if she strikes enemies with the Rosula
Looks like the burst is
Dorata
homing
Salute.
onto him.
Ooh,
That's really
now
good.
that salute is spectacular.
That's really, really good,
That's
guys. That's
awesome.
really, really good.
I heard that the Spina di Rosula likes to perform firearm salutes before important negotiations. You know, as a way to celebrate future success. And don't misunderstand, you guys. It's not an intimidation tactic at all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's just the Spina's way of showing respect in their own way.
Yeah, totally.
Not intimidating at all.
No.
As the president of the Spina di Rosula, Navia is always trying
I'm
to
so-
collect the latest
dude.
intel by exploring all
Dude,
corners
big
of Fontaine.
win.
When Navia is dispatched on a 20-hour expedition in Fontaine,
I can
rewards
finally-
gained will be increased.
Finally,
Okay,
have
so
extra,
we just
have a
mentioned
full
that
team
Navia
of
is the president of
full
the Spina di Rosula. So I think
expedition
we should bring up
increased.
Spina's contributions to averting Fontaine's prophesized crisis. I mean, it was all thanks to Navia's leadership.
Exactly. Some people even lost their lives during that disaster. I'm certain that those events weighed heavily on Navia, but she remained tough and committed to leading the Spina.
Yeah.
Yeah, and while we're on the topic of Fontaine's crisis, though the prophesized dangers are over, the town is probably still busy rebuilding everything, right? I bet Navia's gonna be occupied with that for a long time.
Oh, definitely. That's something that travelers will be able to see for themselves. Navia's story quests, the Rosa Multiflora chapter, will
That's gonna
become
be cute.
available in version 4.3. The Spina will be working diligently to rebuild Poisson. Though repairing the houses will be straightforward, the emotional distress may be much more difficult to address. If
Kinda
you're
like
curious
Emiko?
about how Navia
Yeah,
and her
except on
crew are going
burst
to
form
proceed,
instead of skill
then
form.
be sure to check it out.
Oh, I'm so excited!
Yeah, me
I'm
too.
looking forward to seeing what happens. Okay, so now that we've introduced Navia, it's time for Chevreuse to be in the spotlight.
Let's go, Chevreuse.
Okay, I know that since she's a newcomer, you probably can't wait to learn more about her. So let's get right into it.
Okay, how
Feel
should
bad for
I
you,
introduce
Emiya?
her? First off, Chevreuse is the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. It's a Fontainian organization that handles all sorts of difficult cases and dangerous criminals.
Emiya is very sweet.
Ooh.
She doesn't like to appear in
What does the
public
weapon
without
banner
good
look like?
cause,
We
so
haven't,
if you
we
happen
haven't
to run
been
into
shown
her,
the banners
it's
yet.
likely that you're in some sort of trouble.
But as long as you're a law-abiding citizen, there's no need to worry. Chevreuse is actually really easy to get along with outside of work.
Oh, Feastos are just the best snack. They're easy to carry with you and go with so many sauces.
Hilarious.
Final warning! Hands where I can see them!
What? That was so fire. And I am not just talking about her skills.
Oh my gosh, look at her idol animation. I love that she loves snacks. That is so
Damn,
awesome.
it's
a
gonna
girl's
make me
girl,
hungry
and she
every
gets
time I
it.
play her.
She gets it. She really does. She's not exactly what you'd expect from the captain of the special patrol, though, right?
I guess that's kind of true. I mean, Chevreuse' work as a captain can be really stressful. I mean, I can't blame the girl for indulging every once in a while to relieve some stress. She even adjusts her training regimen to
using
make
a
up for her
deathmatch, yep.
snacking habits.
Both have gun
In
mechanics?
fact,
Hell
she
yeah.
trains more than any other member of the special patrol. Her platoon really admires her for that.
Wow. Okay, she's got some willpower. That is awesome. She's really admirable.
The Special Patrol prioritizes combat
Design is very
ability above
America.
all
Yeah,
else.
especially
the
the
organization
snacks.
often attracts
Oh.
some eccentric personalities.
Okay.
Yeah. The Special Patrol used to have problems with insubordination, but ever since Chevreuse took control, everyone has fallen into line, which does not surprise me at all. She commands respect among her peers, and she's a formidable fighter, and she leads by example. Though she demands excellence from her platoon, she holds herself to even higher standards. She always tries to be an example for others to follow, whether it's investigating cases or in marksmanship practice.
And it looks like a lot of her skills involve using a musket. She must be a pretty good shot.
Must be.
For sure.
Oh, they're French fries?
Chevreuse
Oh
and her
my
musket are
god,
basically
French
partners in
fries.
crime.
That's
They're
way
inseparable.
too much.
She definitely
Too
knows
early
her
for
way
that,
around the
plutonium.
firearm. Chevreuse
Too
uses her
early.
musket to fire at opponents during her elemental skill. For a period of time after unleashing her elemental skill, Chevreuse will continuously restore HP to the active character on the field. During her elemental
time is
burst,
it for you?
Chevreuse
4:14
fires an explosive grenade with her
AM.
musket, which will split into secondary explosive shells upon impact. Haha, impact.
Whoa.
Genshin
Wait,
Impact.
I noticed that Chevreuse has bullet-like markings around her during combat. Can she shoot a special type of ammo?
That's right.
It's like a simple
Chevreuse
but
obtains
elegant
an
animation.
overcharged ball when a nearby party member triggers the overloaded reaction. Holding Chevreuse's
constellation
elemental
is
skill will consume this
Escopetum, which
special
is
ammo to unleash an
Portuguese, which
even
in
more
Portuguese
powerful
reminds me
pyro
of
attack that
Escopeta,
covers a
which
larger AoE.
This
This
weapon
attack
she
will
carries.
also grant an
Oh,
attack buff to
interesting.
all pyro and electro characters in the party.
Okay,
Death had
so
Claymore
that's where
bow
the name
character.
Overcharged Ball comes from.
Uh-huh. Chevreuse actually came up with the name herself.
Oh.
She was reading a novel where the protagonist believed
Dude, that
that
looks
names
sick.
held a lot of power. If you give something a cool sounding
I'm excited
name,
to
then
build
you've given
teams
yourself
with
an
her.
advantage over your enemies. That kind of logic resonated with her, I guess.
Well, I guess she has a point.
Oh, I should also mention what happens if Chevreuse is paired with all pyro and electro characters. If your party contains at
It's
least
Friday in
one character
California.
of
It's Friday
either
here,
type,
too.
then
Friday
triggering
morning.
the overloaded reaction will cause an opponent's pyro and electro resistances to decrease.
Okay, so it seems like Chevreuse could really
Dude.
shine in an overload team comp. But I also did
Her
notice
kit
that
sounds
Chevreuse
so
isn't
fire.
solely limited to a musket. She also uses a polearm in combat.
The animation
Okay,
is sick,
honestly,
I know.
if I were a criminal,
Overload
I feel
Nilo,
like
yeah.
I'd be pretty
It
nervous if
sounds
she
so
came
sick,
after
dude.
me.
Like,
Oh,
I'm
for sure.
really, really excited for that.
Most
for
people who
this.
have something to hide avoid her like their lives depend on it. And maybe it does. In all
Dude,
seriousness, though,
Beta
that's why
official- yeah, they're
Chevreuse
right.
trains
Beta
so
official
hard.
Yoimiya.
She has to be able to catch a wide variety of
Or
cunning
Yanfei,
criminals
sure.
who try
yeah.
to evade her
Dude,
at
that
all
sounds
costs.
so sick.
So when Chevreuse is in your party, stamina consumption from sprinting is
Yeah,
decreased.
she groups a little bit with Overload.
Oh, I love that.
These two new characters are great. Both of them would be great leads in our commercial. I don't know, it's so hard to choose.
I know. And I will make this even harder for you.
Oh no.
We're about to take a look at what event wishes that travelers can look forward to in version 4.3. The candidate pool for the lead role of our commercial is
stop
about
talking?
to get even bigger.
Oh,
my
no.
I mean,
In the first half of version
This
4.3,
is my
travelers can
stream.
look forward to event wishes for Navia and Ayaka. A new 5-star Claymore, Verdict, will also be featured in the weapon event wish.
In the second half of version 4.3, we'll have returning
Damn,
event
so I was
wishes from the
completely
Raiden
wrong.
Shogun and Yoimiya. During this time,
Dude, that's
Chevreuse
such a
will
good
also
second half.
receive a huge drop rate boost.
Yay.
Be sure to check them out if you're interested.
That's awesome. Travelers can also look forward to 2 new artifact sets in version 4.3. Songs of Days Past and Nighttime
Ooh.
Whispers in the Echoing Woods. Be sure to keep an eye on future announcements to learn more about them.
This seems like the perfect time for our first break. We've shared a ton of information so far, and I bet travelers could use some time to digest it all.
You're right, for sure.
Definitely.
Let's take a break while we take a look at the second group of redemption codes.
Raiden
The
C3
version
and
4.3
Chevreuse
special program is
Chevreuse
brought to
C6
you
will
by
come home.
Chioriya Boutique and will return shortly.
Okay, guys. They have no I have no choice but to get Constellation 2 Raiden. Some of you guys know how I want Constellation 2 Raiden. Now I have no choice but to get it right. Right, guys, right? Surely. Oh no.
Welcome back, everyone. So,
Oh yeah,
we've
this
thoroughly
weapon banner
discussed
looks
our
insane.
casting options for the Chioria Boutique commercial, but the content of the commercial is also important, right? Do you have any ideas?
If we're making a commercial for Chioria Boutique, then how about we include some
Did you
event
see Rad in
footage
the
of
new
Chiori?
Conquer Starlight trailer? You know I did.
Chiori is actually going to
You
appear in
know
the
I
event for
did.
version 4.3.
What? While the travelers have been able to see her store in the court of Fontaine, they'll finally get to meet her in person.
Yes, I know. Travelers can also look forward to meeting Ayaka and Ayato in Fontaine. Chiori suggested that they should stop by, so here they are.
So cool.
Hey,
It's duct
this
tape,
is
not a
actually the
crystal.
perfect
It's
time for a
true.
word from our sponsor. An Inazuma-born fashion icon, Chiori! Chioria Boutique is your one-stop shop for the latest and most influential fashion in Fontaine.
That is right. Chiori is acquainted with the Kamisato siblings because she's also from Inazuma. She actually introduced Ayaka and Ayato to Xavier and recommended that they make the trip to Fontaine for the Fontanalia Film
Alright,
Festival.
so they're not doing
So
triple banners.
exciting. Will you tell us more about the Fontanalia Film Festival?
Oh,
I really thought there would be.
Fontanalia
I'm not gonna lie.
Festival was established to commemorate the legendary Loch Knights. According to the myths, they went on a quest to search for the Oceanids and eventually welcomed the Hydro Archon Egeria to Fontaine.
It's one of the most important festivals in Fontaine, like what the Windbloom Festival is to Mondstadt and Lantern Rite is to Liyue.
Ah, so exciting.
The Fontaine Film Association proposed the Fontanalia Film Festival earlier this year, and during this time, the public may submit films for evaluation. The entry with the highest score will be given the Farina Award by the association.
Well, we can see Farina working with Ayaka and the others here. So wait, does this mean that there's a chance that Farina might win the Farina Award? Okay, now I'm intrigued.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to leave you in suspense. If travelers are curious about what Ayaka and the others are doing in Fontaine, or how Farina fared, you'll just
Why are they
have to
still
play
on
the
just
event
triple
when the
banner
new
already?
version
I don't know.
becomes
It
available.
doesn't make sense. I thought for sure
So
because
we know
Navia
that
was
several
going to be
friends
here.
from Inazuma will be in
And
Fontaine
so it's
for
like
the Fontanalia
Geo-
Film Festival.
Geo time?
But travelers have so much more to be excited about. Travelers will also have the opportunity to participate in a
Triple banners
variety
is
of
some other solution
activity
coming
booths
soon because
during
there's
the
just too
festival.
many characters
Each
and it
one
sucks
will have
having
a
to wait a year to
different
get them
theme.
again. Exactly.
So
I mean, I did
cool.
originally
The
predict
first
it to
activity
be
booth is the
during
1,000
the-
pace interdiction arc minute sharpshooting zone. In this
I did
activity,
originally predict it to be
travelers will
during
use
Lantern
the
Rite,
special security and
which makes
surveillance
sense to me
control
still,
simulation
but I
device
hoped
to practice
that
targeting
I could still be
and
right
shooting
about Albedo and
opponents.
Etel being in this
The
patch.
Special
and
Patrol
so
wanted
they
the
would do
public to
triple banners
experience
and
how
then put
fun
them in.
target practice can be.
And the second activity booth is called Trick Shots Tricky Lights. In this activity, travelers will use the studio's special lighting effects to film a fight scene. Take advantage of the buffs brought
That's
about
funny.
by the special lighting effects to defeat an endless stream of opponents and obtain a higher score.
So cool. Those special lighting effects are really giving off old movie vibes. Navia's movements are also super smooth. It's all so atmospheric.
Oh, for sure. But not
Navia looks so
everyone
good.
is enjoying the fun and games. Travelers will meet a contract employee at the third activity booth. She needs some help with her demanding client. During the activity Extreme Drive, travelers will help her test out stabilization mecha balls.
Look at how the traveler chases
the
after
heck?
those stabilization mecha balls. Okay, I bet that contract employee can relate since she's being chased down by that client.
Totally.
The four travelers
Stabilization
are
mecha
so
balls
cursed.
seem pretty ordinary, but they're actually very agile. They'll automatically avoid all testers by moving in the opposite direction.
Every
of your
time they do an
movement.
event with a new mechanic,
You
I
can
try
find
and think,
jump
well,
boosters
characters
around the
incorporate that
testing
into their
grounds.
kit. Totally.
Travelers can use them to jump higher and further, which is perfect for quickly traversing to the other side of a
I
stabilization.
don't know
mecha
why,
ball.
like, 4 travelers
in
running
co-op matches
around
will
with
have to find a
force
way to
field
herd as
are
many
so
stabilization
cursed.
mecha balls into their target
So
area
many
as
feel
possible within
and
the
4
time
travelers.
limit. The
I don't
more
know
mecha
why it
balls
looks
that end
just
up in your
so
area,
cursed
the
to
more
me.
points you'll earn.
The fourth activity booth is called Into the Frame.
Balls, true.
In this activity, travelers will get to shoot their own scenes by experimenting with different camera positions and narration techniques.
Cool! We get to make a movie! That's
Yeah.
awesome. Travelers might remember helping out Xavier with some filmmaking back in Inazuma, but this seems more professional. Wait, maybe this can be the inspiration for our commercial.
Oh.
Now that I think about it, a Fontanian man went to Inazuma to shoot a film. I guess international travel can be a source of artistic inspiration. That must have also been true in Chiori's case, since she opened Chioria's boutique in Fontaine.
Ooh,
Finally, my film
that could be a
possibly
strong
useful,
theme for
true.
our commercial. Actually,
get paid what you
Ayaka and
deserve.
Ayato aren't the only Inazumans traveling abroad in version 4.3. Kuki Shinobu just arrived in Liyue for her class
I
reunion.
thought there's something on my
Yeah,
screen,
and
dude.
Ito decided to tag along as the boss of the Arataki gang. And he brought his Onikabuto with him. I think he plans to train his beetles for battle.
Wow.
Yeah.
The
See, like,
Arataki Blazing
event,
Armor
like,
Beetle
come on.
Battle Boot Camp. That name is
You know they
definitely
originally
very
planned.
Ito.
You know they originally
For
planned to have
sure.
Ito.
And there was also
And
a
they
beetle
scrapped
battle
it
event
just
in
to
version
mess with my
3.4,
prediction.
right? Ito battles against a super powerful beetle
You
battler.
know.
I believe his name was Grandmaster Hanakado.
Yep. Grandmaster Hanakato made an
I wish
impressive
Genshin
showing
would
during
actually
the last
show all the
Beetle
live
battle event.
streams for the 4
This
stars
time,
that they do.
he's made the trip to Liyue with Ito.
So
It
yes, they
seems like
definitely
the two
should.
of
That
them
would be
have
way
met a
better.
mysterious
But this
new
allows me
beetle
to
battle
milk like a
master.
whole 2-ass extra
Who
videos.
is it? Tell us.
Tell us, tell us.
I'm sorry.
And those videos
I'm
get hella
sorry,
views.
I can't give that away. Travelers will
So
have to
I'm not
discover their
complaining,
identity
but they
during the
definitely
event.
should. I also wouldn't
Aside
complain
from
if they
meeting
added
this
it.
mysterious new beetle battle
They
master,
should.
travelers can
It makes
also
no
look
sense.
forward to new ways to battle. While
But
the
I'll take
movement
the
and
2
charge
extra
mechanics
videos.
remain unchanged from the original event, travelers can now also instruct Onikabuto to use guard to defend against electro bullet and jet stream attacks.
Know about a
Make use of
rerun?
the
I know.
movement, charge, and
We've
guard
had Yoimiya
strategies to
and
topple your
Ayaka
opponents, no matter what they
Since
throw at you.
Albedo. Since
Master
Albedo.
them, and you'll be ready to tackle the ultimate trial
Content creator
of the
Grant said, I
strong.
know.
Ooh, trial of the strong. Travelers can look forward to encountering an old friend in the Fontanian
Exposing the sauce, I
countryside.
know.
That's right, Ullman came to
Oh, you get a
Fontaine
new-
and he
a new
brought his
Sealy.
treasure map and treasure-seeking Sealy
I
along
almost said
with him.
Zila.
Yay! Our mini Sealy friend is back!
It's so cute.
Is Ayaka better than Risley? I
Travelers
think so.
can help restore the Sealy's
I think so,
vitality
but
by
not
absorbing
that much
energy
better.
from the locations that are marked on Ullman's treasure map. In return, the Sealy will guide us to the locations of
Risley
buried
is
treasure.
arguably a bit more
After
consistent.
collecting ancient iron coins during this event, you can exchange them for various rewards, including a mini Sealy in your preferred color.
Ooh.
Has banner been
Okay,
revealed
so
yet?
in the event
Yeah.
preview, it looked like some of the treasures located underwater, but
Um,
when I first arrived in Fontaine, I discovered
Navia
the Sealy
with
couldn't follow me underwater.
Ayaka
Is this treasure-seeking Sealy
and
different?
riding with Yoimiya.
That is very observant of you.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
In this iteration of the Lost Riches event, a new mini Sealy named Brilliance
Risley
will
works
be
out of
available.
Freeze,
this
Ayaka
new mini
doesn't.
Sealy
I
can
use Ayaka
travel
without Freeze all the
underwater.
time. But
Amazing.
sure, Risley's more
Treasure
consistent.
isn't the only thing that you'll discover in Fontaine's countryside. You might also come across a mysterious domain guarded by a unique
My
sword
Ayaka's
master
super
who
well built, so I
searches for
just
the
use
meaning
her
of
outside
battle.
of Freeze all the
During
time
the
anyways,
Dance
and
of
it works
Resolute
great.
Will,
How many
travelers
codes
will
did you
get the
give?
chance
3.
to
One more
participate
coming.
in combat challenges.
C1
Each
Ayaka
challenge
or
stage
Navia?
will contain 2
I don't think
rounds.
C1 Ayaka is any good.
Travelers must select their party compositions before the
If you're gonna
challenge
go
starts.
for
One of your
cons
chosen
on
characters
Ayaka, you
must
gotta get
be used in both
C2,
rounds, but no other
But her
character can be
C4 is really
repeated.
the good con.
Oh, okay.
Miss Splitter is the way to go.
After
She
you
wants Miss
complete a
Splitter
blade
real
dance
bad.
objective during a challenge, you will obtain a heightened verve buff. Defeating opponents while heightened verve is active will grant you more points.
And another old friend is returning in version 4.3. That's right, it's
Hey,
Lieben!
Lieben.
Oh. And if Lieben is around, then that must mean we'll have a chance to trade a bunch of items for Primo Gems again.
Ooh!
And stuff from Natlin
Okay, so
lore.
it looks like Lieben isn't the only old friend we'll be reunited with in version 4.3. several familiar faces will be joining the Genius Invocation TCG. After this
I
update,
forgot that was a
travelers
thing.
will have the opportunity to challenge
I really
characters
wanna play it
around
one day.
Fontaine.
Ooh.
A new Fontaine-themed table
Senora.
customization will also be available.
I'm so excited to see players challenge some Melusines.
I know, so exciting.
I think Navia's
Travelers
animations
can
look
look
so
forward
good,
to the
too.
addition of several new cards,
What?
including
Layla and-
6 new character cards.
And Yolana are in those?
Plus, 5 new monster cards, such as Dvalin, Signora, and Ajdaha, will be obtainable from the corresponding tavern challenges. But that's not all. The
I actually
Forge
really
Realms
wanna play
Temper
it.
event will also be making a reappearance, and there will be an update to the heated battle mode. Be on the lookout for future announcements.
Ain't no what
There's
play.
TCG
ain't no one wanna play
content
this
to look
goofy
forward
ass
to
card game.
outside the game as well.
I really do
The
want to
Genius
play it.
Invocation
I legitimately
TCG
like
Asia
it. I
Invitational
just
will
don't have
officially
time. I just
begin in
forget it's a thing
January
because it's,
2024.
What?
Mhm.
Not really.
Travelers can
part
look
of the
forward
rest
to
of the
some
game
friendly
very much.
competition between 16 of the top TCG
And I don't have
players
time.
all across Asia.
I mean, I do have time. but
I
don't
heard
have
they're
time,
some
you
of
know?
the best in the region. So cool. Be sure to follow the Astro Carnival X or Twitter account to stay up
Risley's
to
the
date on the
midpoint between-
latest
yeah,
news
yeah,
about
Coco
this
Goat. I
epic
actually agree with that.
showdown.
Oh my gosh, this is all so exciting.
Mhm.
Well, hang on to that feeling, because we're taking a short break to look at the next group of redemption codes. We'll be back to sharing
Mira's a
more
monster
exciting
card,
information about version 4.3 in just a moment.
Yay!
That doesn't mean they can't remake her design into a playable character, though. Eight BQ 9 CM MVS 5 PM. Stop with the clickbait. You stop with the clickbait. Can you explain who's Biden, please? Who's Biden? Where are you getting this triple banner crap? That was my prediction. I really...
Welcome
yeah.
back, travelers. We've introduced a lot of content, and we've gotten a ton of inspiration.
I thought it was
going to
be
commercial.
surprise triple banners
Honestly,
the way
our
that last
promotion
year
is
had surprise double
definitely
banners.
shaping up.
Totally.
But before we reveal our new idea, let's dive into the system optimizations that the project team has prepared for version 4.3.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Systemized
First, we have some
optimizations.
artifact-related optimizations to introduce.
No,
With
we're
an
not
ever-increasing
having.
amount
we're
of
not having
artifact
triple
sets
banners.
to choose from. Many travelers may have been hoping for a better and
I was
quicker
just
way to
predicting
filter
it.
and locate desired artifacts. After the version 4.3 update, travelers can check out artifact set recommendations for a given character to see what
Oh, my
artifact
job is
sets
out.
active players have been choosing for that character recently.
That's cool.
In addition,
That's
an
right,
automatic locking function has
Biden
been
Shogun.
added. Now, when filtering artifacts in your inventory, you can lock the artifacts that fit your filter specifications in batches. With the automatic locking function, newly acquired artifacts that fit your locking criteria will automatically be locked when added to your inventory.
Oh, that's
Does anyone
awesome.
want this?
Travelers can have up to 2 preset auto-lock plans for each artifact set. Travelers can choose their own or follow the recommended settings summarized for active player data. Since it may take some time to collect the necessary statistics, new artifact sets will not feature recommended locking settings immediately.
Okay.
Yes. Of course, if you can lock artifacts in batches, you can unlock them in batches as well. Travelers can look forward to both of those features in the new update. That's not all though.
What?
Travelers will be able to sort artifacts by 3 different attributes. Plus, the artifact enhancement screen will allow travelers to add a greater amount of enhancement materials
That's
at
good.
once. An enhancement limit feature will also be available. Hopefully, these optimizations will not only make artifacts easier to find, but also quicker to level. Be on the lookout for future announcements to learn more.
The project team is always working hard to address your survey feedback.
Auto lock double
So,
crit.
travelers should
Yeah.
look forward to further artifact-related optimizations in future version updates. Improvements to equipping artifacts and other artifact-related optimizations are all in the works.
Ooh.
In addition, the project team has made adjustments to provide smoother ascension and enhancement experiences for travelers. When you level up a character, enhance an artifact, or enhance a weapon, you no longer have to click so many pop-up windows.
Oh, that's awesome. As a new player using a few 1- and 2-star materials to level artifacts, the whole process might feel a bit slow, especially with pop-up windows appearing.
Totally. This new optimization significantly reduces
good.
the amount of pop-up windows that we have to click through.
Better
So
late than
travelers
never.
can
Yeah,
look
it's only-
forward to a
only
much
been 3
smoother
years.
enhancement and leveling process. The next optimization has made it easier to repeat domain challenges. Previously,
is good.
travelers who tried to continue domain challenges would be sent to the entrance of the domain. This meant they would have to run all the way to the center to start the challenge.
It's actually
but
quite a pain.
after this update, travelers who choose to continue in a domain challenge will load right next to the
This is
area where
good.
you actually start fighting, which is amazing.
That is good.
So happy farming, everyone!
Ooh. This should make it way easier for players to farm artifacts for Navia.
Oh, yeah,
True, true.
definitely. In addition, version 4.3 has made it easier to clear your quest backlog. Archon Quest Chapter 2, Act 4, In the Depths, An Unexpected
Yeah, only 3
Reunion,
years.
takes place in the underground mines of the Chasm.
It's
In the
better late than
past,
never.
travelers had to complete the world quests, Chasm Spelunkers, and the Heavenly Stones debris before being able to proceed to the Archon Quest. In this update, travelers no longer need to complete those 2 world quests.
That's good.
Instead, travelers can speak directly to the miner who issued the commission to unlock a teleport waypoint.
Oh.
It will take them to the corresponding area
That's
and
good.
automatically trigger the next steps of the Archon Quest.
Oh.
A lot of
that's
people got
amazing.
stuck
Yeah.
behind that.
This will hopefully make it easier for travelers to quickly progress through Archon quests.
So cool. So that'll make it significantly easier for new or lapsed players to access the Archon quest and claim those sweet, sweet intertwined fates
Minor,
as fast as
minor,
possible.
minor.
Yes, definitely.
For sure.
Also, one-click expeditions will be available starting in
Dude.
version 4.3.
That
This
is
will allow
so
travelers to
freaking
claim
good.
expedition
Only 3
rewards
years.
and
Oh
repeat
my
expeditions with a
God,
single
dude.
click. Travelers will also be able to claim processed ingredients and forged items with a single click.
Oh, sweet. That's gonna make it easier to collect rewards
One
from
time a year when I
Catherine.
do that.
Definitely.
Who's the one with the
There's
purple
also
hair?
a ton of
Chevreuse.
other
Former
quality of
miners,
life improvements in
true.
this update. For example, optimizations have been made to enemy tracking with the Adventure Handbook, and character selection logic during crafting and forging. In addition, when performing mystic offerings, travelers will now be able to add artifacts in batches. There's a lot to look forward to, so be sure to check future announcements for more information. Okay, moving on
When do you
from
think for an story
optimizations,
quest,
a new
Act 2?
Fontaine-style
Probably, like,
realm
a couple
layout
more
will be
batches.
added to the Serenity Pot. Simply purchase the corresponding items from Tubby to unlock it.
Ah, it looks like an
That's so
aquarium.
pretty.
I know,
I was
right?
gonna say it's Enkanomiya, but then I
Travelers
realized
can
it's
use
Fontaine.
ocean
It's
currents
Fontaine.
to travel between the islands in this layout.
Oh, that's cool.
Some islands even have ponds that travelers can use to keep fish.
It looks
That's
like a
cute.
cool underwater kingdom. It's just so pretty.
I remember when I cared about
Yeah.
the teapot.
And
that
they'll
was
be
a good
even
time.
prettier once travelers have the chance to make them their own. I'm so excited to see what everyone's going to come up with. Especially my
Characters
friend's teapot.
are Navia, Ayaka, and then Raiden.
You just want to copy their designs, don't you?
Maybe.
I knew it.
I have another piece of super exciting news to share
Okay, I
with
already have
everyone.
all these features?
Okay, I know,
no,
right?
it doesn't.
The annual Genshin Impact online concert, Melodies of an
It actually
Endless
doesn't.
Journey, is coming soon. Yay!
There's no claim all in
I heard
Dispatch
this
all in
year's
Honkai,
concert is going to
actually.
celebrate Genshin's classic melodies in an entirely new way. Let's take a sneak peek at some of the amazing moments that this concert has in
Every
store.
time I tune into your streams, there seems to be a lot of Doom posting. What did I say that was Doom posting? Wait, what are they doing? I'm actually so curious. What am I Doom posting? This is beautiful. I totally missed the setup for this. Do you know what they're doing? Doom guy, that's me. I'm Doom guy, man. Genshin Impact anime coming soon. Coming in 2027 soon.
The 2023 Genshin concert held in Shanghai last September will also be online soon, so stay tuned, travelers.
Whoa, so we have 2 online concerts to look forward to?
Yep. Further details will be announced across Genshin Impact's official social media accounts, so be on the lookout for more information. At the end of version 4.3,
F in chat for the anime,
travelers
guys.
can also look forward to the release of the 4th Genshin Impact character OST album, Stellar Moments Volume 4. The album will feature
anything, Joel is
26
too
character
positive,
songs
if you can't
created by
please
the
anybody.
Hoyo Mix team.
Wait, we're finally getting I'll Hate Them and Wanderers OSTs.
Yep, and Farina's song too. Her song All the World's a Stage has already been getting a ton of love.
Oh, that's awesome.
If they release this on vinyl, I would buy it. Yeah, Genshin anime coming out when it comes out on Switch. The code's legit?
Okay,
No, I posted
well,
fake
that's
codes.
all the new information we have to share about the update. So, I guess that means it's time for the version 4.3 special program to come to a close. Aww.
But we haven't even come up with a plan for our Chioryo Boutique commercial.
Actually, we've already finished shooting it.
You're right. The special program was a pretty good commercial. I'm certainly not going to forget the name Chiorya Boutique after
That
this.
was too short? It was short.
Totally. Oh my gosh, we really did cover a lot of important information today.
Vinyl,
For
Zilla
sure.
revealing his
The
inner
most
boomer.
important part is our final word from our sponsor, Chiorya Boutique. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
I
I'm
want
just
another
kidding.
4 stars. Gotta wait
I
for
just
my
wanted
video,
to
I guess.
let everyone know that I'm so excited to be a part of Genshin Impact, and I cannot wait for all of you to meet Chevreuse.
Totally. I feel exactly the same. Can't wait to see more
The whole update is a
Navia
skip?
and her fighting action.
Yeah, there's
And
no
also can't wait for little
new
swimming
story
scenes.
or
Yes.
They are so cute.
So
Oh my
cute.
goodness.
And I think the new mini games are really fun, especially the one where we get to make like a little movie.
there's no new story or area.
Well,
So.
I am just so glad that the 3 of us have been able to do this special
our
program
first
together.
chill
This has
patch
been
in
so
Fontaine.
much fun.
Ooh, really fun,
And
yeah.
that's all we have for the version 4.3 special program.
Seems I missed
I
everything.
hope that
You can
everyone's
always
looking
rewind it.
forward to experiencing all this exciting new
The
content
trailer
for
is pretty
themselves. Be sure to check it out when the update goes live.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Is it
Bye.
UFO
See you
table or
later.
UFO table? All y'all are so negative for no reason. Be grateful you even got anything. What? What? Be grateful you even got. What the kind of comment is that? That's so weird. It's a live service game. Why am I gonna be grateful that they're putting out content that they promised? I don't understand. Anyways. Filler patches are fine because it gives you opportunity to build up on stuff. I think filler patches are fine. Totally. Third code is out. Did I post all three codes? Yeah, they're all in the pinned comment. All 3 codes are in the pinned comment. What are the banners? Raiden Yoimiya, or Navia Ayaka first half, Raiden Yoimiya second half. I'm confused. Be grateful for what? I know. Grateful we got what? I don't know. I don't know. I'm grateful to be alive. I'm grateful that we have this game, I guess. Like I'll take a filler patch if they keep updating the QOL. Yeah, I mean I don't think it has to be either or, but yeah. 4:40 a.m. is so awkward. Do I go back to bed before work? Exactly, same. Biggest announcement is Raiden and Honkai Star Rail. Should we watch? We should watch that again. I mean I've already watched it like twice, but we should watch it again. Grateful for the optimizations. True. We can be grateful for that. I don't think. Okay, wait. No, I don't think you can be grateful for something that should have been in the game at least 2 years ago. I'm happy, but I'm not grateful for that. Let's not be grateful for things that we shouldn't be grateful for.
Do you still remember it? Fables about the stars.
So this is Black Swan.
Its
She looks
stories
super
tell
sick.
of what is and what was. Its pages will always reveal something new.
Is Ho-Ho still available? She just left.
Those are unforgettable memories, but they are
Grateful for
only the
Raiden?
beginning.
True. I'm very grateful for Raiden. It's good to live with a grateful heart, you guys.
It won't all be merrymaking. Suffering and
It's good to
joy
live with a
will
grateful
both
heart.
be
You feel
added
better.
to the final draft of the story.
Beetle. Oh, it looks sick. I didn't really notice it before. Too many banger characters in both games. Kind of hope they don't fix ZZ because I don't want
Half
to
of
play
the
all three.
Trailblaze will.
Be careful for people doom posting
Perhaps
ZZZ
on
just
one
because of
these
that reason.
pages,
They don't want to play
I'll
all three.
appear in your story too.
Welcome to Penacony, young lady.
There
May
she
I
is.
ask your name?
Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger.
It's the same voice actor.
Ranger.
You guys.
May I ask your name?
It's Raiden. We're watching Raiden in Honkai Star Rail because Raiden. Dude, look at how big this sword is. This sword is badass. It's not actually, it's a different VA. Oh, I saw a Reddit post saying that it was the same VA. But, sure. Look at the big sword, dude. It's such a big sword that it's so big. The sword is so big, guys. It's such a big sword. Holy. Yeah. You couldn't even draw a sword of his sheath? Yeah. I know, they nerf Shenhe and then give us this. Oh my god. It'd be so, I think that this is like, it's such a nice outfit. It looks so good. Being cultured and wanting to be family friendly is hard. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I just think this is a really big sword. That's all I think. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Okay, I'm gonna let you look at the big sword while I finish editing. I already planned out exactly where I'm gonna put the game footage on my Navia video, and then we're gonna start uploading the Navia video. So I'm just gonna not look at chat for a minute while I finish this. I'll look at chat as soon as I'm done this, don't worry. Bit more of an on-field DPS, and since this is just a passive, she's very quick swappy, so you don't DPS on DPS or as a main DPS that you focus on. Her scalings are high enough that even if she isn't optimal in every team, if she okay, I think we're good. Export Navia final pre-release. Great. Okay, back to chat. What is he staring? I was finishing my Navia video and letting you guys look at something nicer than my editing software while I did it. Primo codes come midnight. Culture Impact. Is there codes for Honkai Star Rail? There is one code for Honkai Star Rail. Where did I see it? Can you do a deload guide? Genshin Scientist just did one. It'd be funny if another well-known guide maker beat Zax to it. I'm worried that Zax will actually do it, and then the guide will be dead. I probably gonna wait. What edition software are you using? I'm using DaVinci Resolve. Oh, but you know what we can do? Okay, we can talk about the new banners. Well, not the banners, but you know. Whoops. Why is the quality so bad? Reddit letting me down. There we go. That's a little better. Okay. You guys want to see me make... the question is... how many people are live right now? Navia sounds pretty weak. It's kind of hard to say right now. Wait, this isn't Google? Oh, hilarious. I just saw the previous message. That's funny. Is Kira Inazuma though? Yeah, she is. Hello, Forest sucks. Forest Z sucks. Forest Z. Sorry, I should be on the same matter as Reddit. Yeah, definitely. Okay. There's not like so many people live right now. Oh, there's 500 people live? Holy. Welcome, guys. Okay. I was like, I can record this without messing up my my views for the banners. Not confident. 500 people is a lot. Did my beta main DPS write up help you? Yes, it did. When will Naida rerun? Probably next patch, question mark, or the one after? Because we haven't had Venti. Maybe you should stream this hours more. Yeah, maybe, right? Almost looks at Power 4 Store as some grouping with her burst. Yeah, she has some. Gary says be well acquainted with the Kamisada siblings. It makes sense because Ayaka and Ayato were there. Okay. So we're just gonna... Who's she running with again? Oh, Ayaka. Who do I give yes to? Do I do the obvious thing and say no for... And say no for Navia because she's Geo and boo Geo, everyone hate Geo? You know? Ayaka, yes. Yeah, I think Ayaka's a yes too. Do I just like... Do I... Like, it's just so obvious. You know, if we just do the obvious thing, it's so obvious. But I guess that's okay. I did obvious last time. Triple banner in 4.3? No. That was my prediction. Clickbait? I mean, okay, let's be real here. Is it like, I mean, yeah, it's clickbait. But is it like bad clickbait? Like, there's a bajillion question marks. Like, it's pretty clear that I'm not trying to, like, misrepresent. It's pretty clear that it's like a joke clickbait, you know? You know? I also just I actually legitimately thought though that we would be getting triple banners, because last year, I think it was this, like, not last year but the first year, it was this patch, relative patch, that they did surprise double banners that were not that were not even leaked beforehand. Like, no one saw it coming. So it's funny clickbait. It's good clickbait. It's click. You're right. It's clickbait. It's okay. It's definitely clickbait. But it's okay. Okay. Maybe just yes to all of them. Maybe it's just yes to everyone. Yeah, it's definitely it's definitely harmless clickbait. What do you guys think? Is it yes to everyone? It might just be yes. Might just be yes to everyone. But is it right? Can you really say yes to Yoimiya? Like, Yoimiya is like the biggest nope ever. I think it actually, the thumbnail kind of looks bad with the nose. Yes to everyone if you want to. No to everyone if you want to be controversial. I can't say yes or no to everyone. It looks bad. Just put one big yes. It'll look bad. The whole patch is waifu over meta. Maybe I write yes to all of them. And then I write waifu over meta in big red letters up here. I kind of hate it. You guys like that? I could make these smaller and then I can fit it better. I could fit it better down here. I know. If you want true clickbait, write Nova Ride Nayaka. I don't want true clickbait. How did they get this like sideways font? That's really confusing. Oh, I'm missing the I in waifu. Thank you. Wafu. The bandage is a traditional clothing style in Japan, if I remember correctly. Yeah, something like that. change the angle to make it not sideways like this. Yeah. I don't know how to actually change it, so I'll have to make a new one. I kind of actually the other angle looked kind of better. One with a live stream. Sorry, it's already over. You can just rewind it. Bandages are fan service. I don't know what traditional. I think the bandages are traditional. It's just not quite like that. It's like inspired by. Yeah, you can just rewind the live stream. Need a little angle, but not so much as previous. I don't even know how they did this angle, though, is the thing. Love the font. It's very readable. Yeah. Like, I don't know how they got it to go sideways like this. Like, I don't see it in the effects thing. It's not the font. Middle button, left, right side. No, that's just the italics. Oh, it's italics and sideways. But yeah, okay, so you're right. So it's italics and then they turn it sideways. But you can't, like, you can't make the italics less. I think the italics looks better, is the thing. What do you use to edit the actual videos? DaVinci Resolve. Right, yes, is off alignment. You're right. That would be correct. It's fine like this? I think it is. Okay, I think that that's decent. We'll zoom in on Navia a bit more. I think that's solid. What am I doing? It's 2:05 a.m. Nice. Okay. Yes, question mark in front of Navia as well. I probably should, but it's funnier if it's just the last one. Like, it's more correct if I put it in front of her as well, but it's funnier it's much funnier this way. Plus, there's also not as much. There's very little space on the left side. Put absolutely for Raiden? Yeah. If you shorten the word absolutely. What do you use to edit your videos? DaVinci Resolve. Okay. So Ryan's not that OP nowadays as she was before Fontaine. She actually got better since Fontaine. She works amazing with Farina. By the way, what do you guys think of my new camera? You can see the real me now. She got Bafontaine opened up so many OP teams. Some of them being Raiden. Are there Farina teams for all those banner characters? Of all of them? Yes, there are, but I think Raidens are the best. The only character that, like, does more single target damage with Farina, Yelan, Jean is Hu Tao, I think. Okay, Navia video is uploading. Is she the... Alrighty, uploading the Navia video. Okay, and then I need to put hashtag Genshin Impact, hashtag Hoyo Creators, and hashtag Genshin Trailer. Okay, that should be good now. Monetization is on. Submit. Submit. Add end screen. Check out my live stream. That makes sense, I think. Unlisted. Okay. Have you made Navia content already? Who know? Well, It's a really good question. I'm just fast. I already recorded it and you just missed it. Ayaka or Raiden? I only have Hu Tao. I think you'll probably like Raiden is just so much more flexible. Unlisted, yeah, because it's still uploading. If I put it public right away, it'll go public as soon as it's up, even though the quality still hasn't uploaded in HD. So if I just upload it right away, you guys will be watching in like 5p, and it looks really bad. Is triple banners a clickbait? Yes, we've all agreed that it's a healthy clickbait. But to be fair, I made that title before I started the stream. It really was a prediction, and I think that's all the question marks really really communicate the fact that it was not confirmed. Yeah. For 144p is all my internet can handle. Exactly. Okay. So the question is, will you guys still watch the video if you see me record it right now? Be honest. Birthday banners, they're just live for one day. You gotta snipe it. That would completely ruin their FOMO. Yes? No? Yes, absolutely. I will. I need to see a lot of yeses in chat to be convinced, but that's quite a few so far. I'm not gonna lie. Fine, yes. Those of you saying yes, I need you to like put it on repeat to make sure that the people who don't watch it, because there's a bunch of people that are not going to watch it because I'm doing it right now. You need to put it on repeat to make up for those people. What did I miss? I just had a phone call. Why are there only 3 of us here? You're on Twitch, so everyone else is on YouTube. I can see the stream for both. I don't have a very large Twitch following yet. Is that enough? Yes, I think it is. I think that's quite a few, but I need you guys to do the repeat, because otherwise, because here's the thing, you guys are the ones that it goes to first, and so if you guys see it in your recommendations and you don't click because you already watched it, YouTube will be like, oh, this video sucks, so I'm not going to push it out to the wider audience that hasn't seen it. So it actually kills the video. What are we yesing for? If I record the banner analysis video, I need you guys to click on it when it shows up in your YouTube feed later today as well. Because otherwise it will kill the video and it won't go to new people. How many repeats does YouTube count? It counts watch time. So if you watch it twice, then it'll be like, oh, this is a pretty good video because people are watching it twice. I'll put it on silence when I'm traveling to and from school. Nice. Okay. Technically, putting on silent doesn't really work, but that's okay. I'm sure it'll still help. What you can do is you can mute a tab. When you mute a tab, that works. But yeah. I don't know how it works on... Actually, phone it might still work because you can't go fully silent, at least on iPhone. I usually watch your videos twice anyways. Thank you. It works if you mute the tab on your browser? Yes. Don't most streamers do that anyways? Most of who watch the VOD wouldn't be here? That's actually true. Okay, you've that has convinced me more than anything. Okay. Okay. That convinced me more than anything else. That's actually really, really true. You're right. I shouldn't have, and also in addition, I shouldn't have so much of a scarcity mindset. I should trust you guys. Okay, let's open up the game. Oh, put it in 0.25 to give you 400% watch time? Nice. That actually works. Ever heard of Shark Heart? I've heard of Shark Heart. It doesn't matter when you watch it. Just whenever you normally watch it is fine. You don't have to watch it sooner. Trusting your content. You good, Jello. Thank you, thank you. You're right. You are absolutely right. Does watching it 2 times deny you the watch time stats? It actually does, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Yeah, it's half. Yeah, two times is half watch time. It's fine. It's fine though. Don't worry. I watch me at 1.5 times speed. I can't stand me at 1.0. I think my content is much better watched at 1.25 or 1.5. How many viewers were on the regular Genshin page? Like 100K? I think it was over 100K. If you still watch the whole video, it's a lot of value regardless. 100%. 100%. It doesn't need to be 100% watch time. My average is pretty much 40% watch time, regardless of the length of video, regardless of anything. 115K on Genshin's Twitch, yeah. When I looked, it was 100, but it probably peaked at 115 or something. So we're getting Navia, Ayaka, Raiden, Yoimiya. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Navia's finished uploading. So I'm going to publish that right now. And if you guys don't want to see, if you guys don't want to watch me twice, you can go watch the Navia video right now. You're the best content creator, no cap. Thank you. I appreciate that. I missed the live stream. It was, what was this about triple banners? It was my prediction. All right, so you can go watch the Navi video if you don't want to see me record this one. But I'm going to start recording this right now. It's clickbait? Yes. We've deemed it healthy clickbait. Or at least I have. Copium. But to be fair, I really, really thought it was triple banners. I really, really thought it was. The 4.3 banners have been revealed. And it's time to talk about which of these units are a good pull and a valuable pull for your account. And if you already have these units, which weapon banner is potentially worth summoning on, if at all. We also got an announcement of the new character, Chiori. Her design looks fantastic, so we'll definitely have a chat about that. Let's get started. Welcome to Jello Impact, where we build and test every single character to help you decide who you want to wish for and build. The first half is going to be Navia and Ayaka. Navia is a brand new Geo character. The very first Geo character we've had for almost 2 years. I believe it's been 1 year and 11 months. I do a full breakdown on Navia's state and what she's looking like right now based on the footage we got from the live stream. I just posted her pre-release guide on my channel. I'll link that card at the end. Make sure to check it out if you want more Navia information. But overall, I think she's going to be a great pull if you like her character. I don't think she's a character that everyone's going to go out and need. At least right now, she seems to be a really solid on-field DPS and sub-DPS for other teams. But I don't think she's going to be a crazy meta character, like top of the meta, like someone like Novelette. But I think she's going to be really, really good and very flexible. And flexible characters are great. If you love Navia, if you love her, then if she works in a lot of different teams, that means you're going to have a lot of fun trying her out in different teams. That's the best in my opinion. And then we have Ayaka, who's probably a little bit more meta than a lot of DPSs. But over time, Cryo has become less and less valuable. So if we're talking about, is Ayaka still strong? She absolutely is. If you love Ayaka, she's still really good. And for myself, I'm even a little bit biased towards Ayaka. I know people say that she only works in freeze. Personally, yes, she only works properly in freeze when you can group up and hit everything in her burst. But when you have a well-invested Ayaka, you can run her in mono cryo, you can run her with Bennett, and you can boss with her like completely fine. And even ungroupable enemies, it's often fine. The only downside is when you're against staggerable enemies and you can't group them, which is kind of a rare combination. But I understand that most people just prefer to only use her in freeze. I find myself being able to use her anywhere all the time, but that comes with high investment. My Ayaka is a pretty high investment, and I do use a 5-star weapon, not her signature. Her signature is something we're going to talk about because it's one of the largest upgrades for a single team of a signature weapon that anyone has. Novelette is the biggest, and Ayaka is the second most. Mistsplitter is between a 30 and 40% increase for Ayaka, and she does the vast majority of her team's damage. So getting a 30 to 40% increase on your main source of damage is huge, frankly. That's not to say that she can only use her 5-star weapon. She has great free-to-play options with the Aminoma, as well as the Finale of the Deep, the brand new craftable introduced in Fontaine, especially if you happen to pick up Farina and you happen to pick up Charlotte on Farina's last banner. You now have a much more free-to-play friendly team, because you don't absolutely need Kazuha. You can just use Sucrose on that team, or you can use Venti on that team. Basically, Ayaka has a whole new premium team that doesn't require nearly as many 5-stars. Of course, Kazuha is still the best because of the grouping is just superior. But the damage bonus that Farina gives and the comfort that Charlotte gives make it the preferred team for many, especially like if you happen to have constellations of Farina. That tends to scale and be more of a valuable pull than something like Shenhe. So she kind of has those two premium teams. You've got Ayaka, Shenhe, Kokomi, and Kazuha. And then you have Ayaka, Farina, Charlotte, and Kazuha. So it's no longer the case where Ayaka needs Kokomi, Shenhe, and Kazuha to have her best team. She has more routes and more options. I wouldn't say that this increases the ceiling of her team overall. I think the Shenhe variant is just slightly better, especially as you get higher and higher investment on your Ayaka. But Farina is just such a valuable pickup that it really opens up the options that you have as a potential Ayaka player. So if you're looking to pick her up, but you don't want to go for a full 5-star team with Shenhe and with Kokomi, now you have another route you can go. I still don't think she's worth it from a meta perspective. Like if you're just looking to make the strongest account possible, I do think she is the strongest cryo character if we compare her to Wriothesley, and I'll do a full in-depth Ayaka guide soon. Make sure to subscribe for that. I do still think she's the strongest cryo character, but cryo isn't like a necessary element. It breaks hydro shields, but Dendro tends to break the hydro shields even better. So she's, once again, a great pull if you like her character, and she's much more free-to-play friendly than she used to be with her good team options. But let's move on to the second half, and then we'll do weapon banner. Starting with the second half, we've got Yoimiya and we've got Raiden, and this is, you know, these are my two favorite characters in Genshin pretty much, with Ayaka coming close and Shenhe pretty close. With, well, maybe it's Raiden and Shenhe. Anyways. Yoimiya is a character that is definitely a pull if you like her character. I would say she's one of the lower value 5 stars in the game. Despite that, I use her every single day. She is my main overworld character, so if you like care about comfort in the overworld and you like Yoimiya's design, she can be an amazing pickup, and she slaps in the Abyss too. But the thing is, like, Hu Tao exists, right? Xiangling exists. Yoimiya doesn't perform that much below Hu Tao, and she has a bit more comfort in the way that her auto-targeting works, especially if you have to chase down mobile enemies. Like, Yoimiya is a really, really nice character to use. But if you're looking for damage, Hu Tao just does more. Although Yoimiya is a way better overworld character, Hu Tao feels kind of terrible to play in the overworld, whereas Yoimiya feels amazing. And I guess you could kind of argue that Ayaka and Wriothesley are kind of similar, actually. Like, Wriothesley feels much better in the overworld, but Yoimiya is just a whole nother level because of the range. The biggest issue with Yoimiya is her total lack of AoE. There's just never a time that you can hit more than one enemies. And although we do have a boss rush Abyss right now, normally there is at least one chamber in the 3 chambers that does require mobs. And in that case, it can be hard to get your 36 star there, meaning you might have to go out and back in, which is annoying. I think Yoimiya is plenty powerful, more than powerful enough to clear the Abyss. I've cleared her in the Abyss every single time, except for that one time we had a stupid hard Abyss. So definitely like her, get her if you like her. But again, don't pull her for meta. And we'll do a full Yoimiya guide when she comes closer. And then Raiden Shogun. I think a lot of people feel like Raiden is starting to fall off. But I actually kind of feel the opposite. I think Farina breathed new life into Raiden teams. Raiden has some of the strongest Farina teams out there. Maybe not the very strongest, right? Not as strong as the best Neuvillette teams or maybe the strongest Hu Tao teams, at least in single target. But Raiden's AoE and her ability to lower energy requirements for Yelan, Farina, and for Jean allows you to make a really, really awesome double Hydro Farina team. And its performance is excellent, and its ease of use is even better, because Raiden is my favorite DPS personally, and I think a lot of more casual players will agree. Maybe sweaty players find that her ceiling isn't as high as other characters, but the quality of life from running Raiden as a main DPS, like Yoimiya, if you dash in the middle of her normal attack string, you lose a lot of damage, and she has no interruption resistance. So unless you're like me and you like to live on the edge with a double Hydro team, Yoimiya has Farina teams too. You can do double Hydro, you can do VV Vape. Yelan, Kazuha, VV Vape with Bennett is one of my favorite Yoimiya teams. But you're living on the edge. Raiden has none of these issues. She is just unstoppable. Infinite interruption resistance is such an incredible quality of life to have on a DPS. Really large AoE that's just brain dead to play is a really, really great quality of life. And also lowering the energy requirements of your team. It doesn't make them zero or anything. She's not a universal battery, but you can run powerful off-field DPS and recharge their energy, allowing you to run a more offensive weapon. Even if you don't have like Yelan's signature or Farina's signature, you can get away with running a more offensive weapon on them, like Stringless or the HP bow or something else that adds offense. You don't need to run Favonius. So Raiden, I think, is really, really underrated. I will say, when you're using her outside of Bennett teams, like on the Farina team I mentioned, having her weapon does help a lot more than it used to. It used to be a mild upgrade, because when you're running her on the Bennett teams, then the catch is really quite close to Engulfing Lightning, like a 10% difference, but the gap widens quite a bit to closer to a 20-30% increase when you don't run Bennett on the team. And of course, it depends on exactly the artifacts you're running and everything like that. She's also a challenging character to build. She requires pretty darn good artifacts to get enough energy recharge, get enough crit stats without a crit weapon, much of a crit weapon, without crit ascension. She's a challenging character to build for sure. And she's definitely not like a must pull the way that Nahida is or Kazuha is. And no character is a must pull, but you know what I mean. A valuable pull, the way that Yelan is, the way that Farina is. She is a DPS character, and DPS characters have a lot less value. And she's not the strongest DPS character. I would argue that she is one of the most flexible. She's maybe the strongest when you combine flexibility and strength. Probably not the strongest. Like Neuvillette is extremely flexible and extremely strong. So, and Alhaitham is less flexible but very strong. But she is a very flexible, very strong. And with the quality of life that you get from having infinite interruption resistance, she just feels fantastic to play. A lot of people also still think that her best team at C2, because a lot of people go for C2 Raiden, because she gets a massive constellation increase. At C2, Farina teams are better than Kujo-Sara teams nowadays. So even at peak ceiling, Raiden has been buffed through Fontaine. And we do have to talk about, if we're going to talk about going for constellations or going for C2, Chevreuse is on the banner with Raiden and Yoimiya. And this is really interesting to me because we just saw Chevreuse's kit. I'll probably do a full video on Chevreuse tomorrow. But Chevreuse should open up new team comps for both Yoimiya and Raiden. She kind of acts as an Animo character when you're running Pyro and Electro characters together. And I think she's going to really open up a ton of awesome teams. And I'm really, really excited for it. I think a lot of people are skeptical because she is a 4-star. But I am actually pretty optimistic, and I'm really, really excited to test her. We can be 100% sure that Kujo-Sara is going to be another 4-star on this banner. Overall, I think these are characters that people have been looking forward for a long time, and those of you who've been looking forward, I think you're going to be winning. These are all solid, good, great characters, except for Yoimiya, I would say, is a solid character, but the other three are great characters. Well, we'll see about Navia. Wait for my day one release. If I were to rank them in terms of value, like probably Raiden first, then Ayaka, then Navia, then Yoimiya. But, you know, as the thumbnail suggests, you need to pull who you like in this kind of scenario. If you're wanting advice on who to pull for meta, it's none of these. But if it's like, all of them can be good. Okay. Did I miss anything, chat? I don't think I missed anything. You missed the fact that you Amy has been. I talked about that pretty heavily. Let me know who you were wishing for. I'm going to be going for Chevreuse and probably accidentally be getting some Raiden cons along the way. Jury's still out whether I'm going to activate them. Comment down below if you think I should activate my C2 Raiden. She is my favorite character. But I want to be able to test her for its C0 for you guys. I think that's probably more valuable. But we will see. Oh yeah, some of you may be planning on getting Raiden as a Hyper Bloom trigger. She is a great Hyper Bloom trigger. She's up there with Kuki as the very best off-field Hyper Bloom trigger. I don't think I can recommend pulling for Raiden just to use her as an EM trigger, and not just because it's blasphemous, but because Kuki's a 4-star, and it's kind of tough. If you want Raiden anyways, then you can then like obviously you should get her. But to get her just as an EM bot is kind of sketchy. I know Kuki's a 4-star and it's hard to guarantee a 4-star, and you can actually guarantee Raiden. But it just feels bad to get a 5-star just for something that most 4-stars can do. Plus, you don't need Kuki as an EM trigger. Like using Lisa kind of on field in sort of a quick bloom team, or doing using Kaching, or using Yai, or using Sino. Like, you don't need an off-field Electro Hyper Bloom trigger to even play Hyper Bloom in the first place. Some people talk about how she's best in slot for Novelette Hyper Bloom. She is, for sure. But she's not like so much of an upgrade that I would recommend wishing on a 5-star to do that. She does proc the seeds from further away, but she also only procs them on hit. So if the enemies have an elemental shield, and then her skill might just not proc, or if the enemies are massive, if they like the whale boss, then her seeds it can be hard to proc seeds with her. And she, of course, doesn't provide any healing like Kuki does. So overall, definitely has some upsides. Obviously, your skill also buffs the burst damage of all of your characters, which is extremely valuable. But yeah, losing the healing for that, I don't think it's worth wishing on a 5-star for just that. But I guess if you really want, if you have a team that really wants an EM trigger and you just haven't been able to get a Kuki, then I guess that could make sense. And you still have her for other stuff as well. To be totally fair, my wife got her, didn't use her, and just built her for Hyper Bloom, and she is very happy that she got her just for that. So if you want to do that, I'm not going to stop you. It is very strong. Finally, you can use her on an aggravate team. I also really like her basically in Sino's best team with Farina, Baiju, and Nahida. It performs extremely well. I haven't tested to see if it performs better than Sino, but it feels like it performs about the same. Which is something that I would have talked about in my Sino video, but it performs really well, especially since, again, she reduces the ER needs. So Sino's team, sometimes Baiju and Farina have trouble getting their burst up, but with Raiden, they have no problem. And so, yeah, Raiden just has so many teams, and she's getting even more with Chevreuse. Oh yeah, the weapon banner. And finally, before we leave, let's talk about the weapon banner. Sorry guys, it's like still pre 6 a.m. for me. All right, so we've got Navia's new weapon. Now we don't have official word on what it'll be, but I'm sure it'll be a crit weapon. It'll be it'll be probably higher base attack since she is an attack scaling character. I don't think it'll be super universal. It'll probably be solid for other characters because crit and base attack. But seeing as she's a skill-based character, it probably requires you hitting your skill. I don't know. I feel like they like making very character-specific weapons these days. So if you're going for Ayaka's weapon, it could be pretty yikes to get Navia's weapon if you're not getting Navia. I mean, it's probably still a fine stat stick, but I imagine that it's going to be pretty specific to Navia. If you're going for Navia's weapon, however, getting Ayaka's weapon, I mean, Ayaka's weapon is the best sword in the game. Not just for Ayaka, massive increase for Ayaka, but also just an insane sword in general. So I think Navia wanters are really, really winning with this weapon banner, while Ayaka wanters, it's looking okay at best. Let's wait to see the 4 stars as well, and we'll talk about it more then. Ayaka's weapon is so good, though, like, just make sure if you go for it, it still could be worth it, but make sure if you go for it, you have that 200 wishes saved up so you don't get those 2 out of 2 fate points. Every time I've wished on a weapon banner, I've gotten 2 out of 2 fate points, so be careful out there. For Raiden Yoimiya's weapon banner, Raiden's weapon is definitely the better one out of these two. It's not just good for Raiden, but it frees up the catch to be used on Xiangling and other characters. Raiden also gets a lot more value from the weapon than she used to when you're using her on Bennett-less teams. Like, it's a much, much bigger deal. And Yoimiya's weapon is a solid stat stick, and it's good for her, it's good for Tartaglia, but it's not like an Aqua Simulacra, right? Crit damage stat stick, increases attack, increases normal attack. So characters kind of have to be using their normal attacks to properly get a ton of value out of the Thundering Pulse. And really that's only Yoimiya and Child. Still a solid stat stick for a lot of characters, but if you're going for Raiden's weapon, it's like, it's an okay weapon to lose to. It depends on who your other characters on your account are. Like, you can still put as a stat stick on, like, Fischl or something like that for characters that want just the crit stats. But neither of these weapons is looking like, neither of these weapon banners is looking outright insane. For Yoimiya herself, it's about a 10-15% increase for her. Rust is just so insane for Yoimiya, so I would really only recommend going for it if you already, like, if you don't have a high refined Rust. Because it can be even lower than that depending on your team comp. You have to make sure you also use it correctly, because it doesn't have, it has like kind of weird synergy with Yoimiya's best artifact set. If you're thinking about weapon versus Constellations, Constellations has historically been the much better choice for Raiden. These days, the weapon is more valuable than it used to be, but I still think Constellations wins out by a pretty solid margin. But we'll talk about that more for Raiden's banner. All right, now I think that's it. All right. Will be best in slot for child. It's good on child. It's really close to his best in slot. Is Navia closer to meta than Sino? I forgot to talk about Chiori. That's okay. Closer to meta than Sino. I think like Sino's power level is high. But he doesn't open up new teams. Like he's often worse than other options in those teams. Whereas at least Navia does different things. Closer to meta. Meta is like a yes or no. Either you're meta or you're not. So like they're both not meta. Is she closer to meta? We'll see. I'll let you know. I'm going to be testing her like nonstop for like 24 hours the day before, so is Splendor better than Aminoma? Which one's Splendor? Is that the Fontaine craftable? If so, yes. How's the video doing, by the way? It's doing decent. Oh yeah, let's put the codes in the pinned comment and stuff. If you guys could also go to this video. Codes. Z link here. Okay. And let's make a community post with the codes as well. Caesar Radin is a great DPS. She is my favorite DPS. But yes, she's not a top tier DPS. Genshin code. Live stream codes. What did you think of the stream patch? Navia pre-release here. Is Raiden fun to play with? Yes. She is my favorite DPS. You mean like on-field DPS? Yes. Will Chevreuse be joining the 4-star Power 5? She'll probably be, I don't know. If I had to guess, I think she'll be like Cookie. Like as good as Cookie. Like really, really, really good, but not as good as like Singcho. From what I've seen about Chev, she's an Overload Nilu. I thought she'd get held back from Overload being a bad reaction. I mean maybe I'm gonna be proven wrong. We'll have to test her. I think it's a lot of, I've seen a lot of people be really excited for her, and a lot of people doom post her. I think she's gonna be really good, but we'll have to see. You definitely should test Raiden, Sarah, Chev, Bennett. I think Raiden, Strangling, Chev, Bennett's gonna be way better than Sarah there. Sarah kind of... Business as usual then, exactly. Genshin Scientist praised Chev very much, yeah. And Jeff Doom posted her a lot. It's pretty funny. I think the last time they disagreed like this was about Novelette. And I think that Genshin Scientist was a bit more right. Look away, everybody. Meanwhile, Jaystern over there cooking. Yeah, Jaystern's always cooking. I mean, all three of them are always cooking. They're really good. We're really lucky to have 3 incredible theory crafters in the... I can Primo and Primo's hurting? Yeah. Look at my Primos. I'm not hurting. My Primos are not hurting. Tell you that. Okay, why? I'll tell you why. It's very clear. It's very clear. I have to make sure not to accidentally reveal my entire tier list. I'm working on my tier list. This is why, guys. I'm working really hard on my tier list. Is controller slow and sensitivity? Mine is good. I normally don't refresh. Okay, to be fair, I've never refreshed Resident until recently. But I'm really trying to build every character before I make my next tier list. And I want to make my next tier list very soon. So... I'm really close, you guys. I've built everyone except for these 5, and Dory's actually finished. I just need to farm more flowers for her. So, only 4 more. Only 4 more characters that I don't have, aside from the new ones. Do you do free-to-play tier lists? It's tough. Normally I do C6 4 stars, but lately I'm not sure if I want to do C6 4 stars. How do you get Mona? Good question. Let me know. Let me know if you figure it out. But like, yeah, I'm not sure if this time I want to do C6 4 star. I'm thinking I might, what I really want to do, it would take a lot of work, but I want to do a tier list where I do both like C2 4 stars and C0 5 stars, as well as C2 5, as well as like C2 slash R1, like C2 or R1 5 stars, or C1 R1 5 stars, and C6 4 stars. You don't have to be free to play to get free to play advice. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not free to play. Obviously, you guys just saw me resin refresh, but I'm simulated free to play. Like, I test all my characters at Constellation 0, like all my 5 stars at Constellation 0, and with 4-star weapons, right? All my 5 stars. Even if I have 5-star cons, I don't activate them. Except for Ivulon C1, but that was before I started content creation, and I just don't use it for testing. So, like, I'm pretty well versed in doing free-to-play testing. C6 4 stars for older characters makes sense, but not really for new. You would think that, but if you're a new-ish player, even older 4-star, all 4 stars are the same to you, except for ones that are on the shop. You could say that ones that are on the shop are available for C6. Are there triple banners or is it clickbait? It was a prediction, and the prediction, instead of, it was either going to be clickbait or godlike prediction. Unfortunately, it ended up being clickbait. But the precedent was they did a surprise double banners for this time of year a while ago. Yeah. I'm not even talking about new players. Like, I'm talking about even, like, kind of new. Like even, like... Is Caesar a Radin better in National or Hyper Carry? If she's best in Farina Double Hydro. Fine. Oh, no. I didn't want ER anyways. Is Layla the best 4-star replacement for Zhongli in Baiju and Neuvillette teams? Depend. If you're using Farina, then no. But I guess if you're using, I guess it's not. You're not using Farina in that case. So, I think these days buying cons for Xingqiu might be more worth it than it used to be. You don't understand how few banners Xingqiu has been on. He's been on 1 banner in the last year. And what if you didn't wish on it? How are you supposed to get his constellations? Which one is C0 Radin better in? It depends on your investment. Hyper Carry is better for AoE. National is better for single target. It might be Chevreuse, who knows? I think that she's best in Farina still. Out of what I've been saying. But I'll make a full rating guide, you guys. I'll make a full rating guide. It's gonna be sick. So we're looking for Navia. We're looking for Navia pieces, by the way. Navia and Noelle. We're looking for a defense Sans. I can't believe I'm saying this. We're looking for a defense... Oh no, Navia wants an attack Sans. So we're actually just looking for Noelle pieces, question mark? Yeah, because we don't want a defense sense. She wants an attack sense. I just realized that. Dory guide when? I'm almost done building my Dory. So here's my problem then. Is my crit ratio looks like this. That's the problem. Because look at my I just rolled this yesterday. Isn't defense percent one of the highest rolls? Apparently not. So it's like I really want to use this, but then I'm using Serpent Spine. How much crit rate does Navia... What's Navia's Ascension stat? Is it crit damage? I know that's supposed to be my job. So weapon is crit rate. Your artifacts are too good. What would you say is the most optimal Ayaka team? It depends. But I'll be making a full Ayaka guide soon. Oh, her Ascension is crit rate. But I don't have a crit. Like, I'd have to use, like, Wolf's Gravestone. And even still, her Ascension's crit rate, so I'm still overcapping. I need... If I'm going to use this set, I need to have a crit damage circlet. I want a main DPS. Which character should I pull for? I would say Raiden. But yeah, Raiden is my general answer, but it does depend on your other characters. Raiden also has the advantage of being here right now, or about to be here. I love Yomi and Clorinde, but only want Clorinde. Is she a DPS? I mean, we have no idea what she is. She's not out yet, or haven't been announced yet. I don't want to use my burst, but is this not the most like awkward domain? Like it always like, I don't want to use a full rotation, but yeah. So crit rate, weapon, and ascension crit rate, yep. Oh. This is what we've been waiting for. Too bad the substats are dog water. But then no one can complain about no one can complain about me having too good of artifacts. Wander, Farazan, Farina, Jean, C2, or Charlotte? It depends if the freeze is useful in that abyss or not. That was a big slash. It was like over 200k. Will there ever be an alternative to C6 Fire's Probably not. Wavebreaker's Finn versus Catch on Raiden. Wavebreaker's got a lot better for Farina teams. I sadly built up Layla for Novelet teams with Farina. I'm out of luck. Ouch. Yeah. Yeah. It's rough. Show me your Raiden. We're using EL. Insane artifacts. Crappy circlet. But the rest are really good. Overall stats. Really good. Potential. You still need a team-wide healer at C2 Farina? Yeah. Okay, I think with this circlet, we can call it here. Because now, even with the Serpent Spine, we're going to be fine. I have 187 crit damage and 67 crit rate. Is that good? Really depends on the other stats and who that's for. Hunter set? Yeah. But again, this is a level 0 circlet, right? So this will be like 50 more crit damage. So this is actually going to be, if you add Navia's crit rate, we might actually still be overcapping. If we add the Navia's crit rate, it'll be a lot. Is your Noelle a stand-in for her? Are you building Noelle? I'm also building Noelle. My Noelle is built. I'm looking for a defense Sans. I think we're going to keep running that domain until we can get a defense Sans or Goblet that has crit damage. And then we'll call it. Are you planning on using Geo Goblet or Attack Goblet with Navia? I have a Geo Goblet ready because I'm going to run around more than just Farina teams. Want one of my defense Sans? Yeah, I do actually. Why not Golden Troop, since Navia mainly does damage with her skill? This is for like on field, so she can do damage with her normal attacks as well. And I will use Golden Troop as well. I'm gonna try all of them. I think do I have a Golden Troop set? That's the other question. Like if you look at my Farina, it's again crit rate circlet, really annoying. And do I have a geo? I don't have a geo damage bonus Golden Troop. I don't think. I just got an HP one, but it didn't roll anywhere. And then I don't think I have. Oh, I do have an attack Sans though, and I can roll this. So hopefully this rolls well. If not, well. Do I have a crit damage circlet? I don't think so. I might be able to get away. What's my crit damage? Nah, it's too low to have a crit rate weapon and a crit damage. So I need a crit. So I guess I'll run this domain until I get a crit damage circlet for Golden Troop. And oh my god. And crit damage for Golden Troop and a defense. And a defense Sands or Goblet. Yeah. Should I level 90 my Singcho? Is there any reason I should pull for Sino? Only if you like him. No matter reason. That's the case for most DPSs. Meta 90 for Singcho if you're using him in Nilou teams, yes. Otherwise, maybe eventually. But not before a lot of other stuff. Navia's Ascension is crit damage? Nope, crit rate. Any tips for Fungi RTS levels? Nope. I haven't touched them. What's Sino's best team? Farina, Baiju, Nahida. You can check it. I have a full Sino guide. So far, I just used Fungi Hyperbloom. Nice. That seems legit. Okay, defense. I guess we'll keep that. How much worse is Ayak without Shenhe? If you have Farina, then very, 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 very close. Pretty much the same. I wouldn't say, and she's still good without Shenhe. I'd say that Kaz was a much bigger deal, but if you have Farina, it just saves everything. Oh, wrong character. Get over here. It's okay, I'm not playing badly. It's just, what time is it? This is embarrassing. Get... It's only 6 a.m., guys. It's only 6 a.m. Not my fault. Defense. Time for morning coffee, yeah. I wanted to run Farina, Mona, Ayaka, and Jean. No clue if it's good. You want to play it, replace, you need it. I don't think there's a place. I don't think, well, yeah, I don't like Mona there very much. There we go. Did you get 6,000 on all the event challenges? I hate them. I haven't played the Fungi event. Crit damage? Just like that, our resin is gone. Not the fun guy, the free trial characters. I'm confused. Is there a new event that I'm missing? Are you talking about this? I did 6,000 on all of them, no retries. I didn't use the trial. I used my own characters though. When will Cosmo get a rerun? Probably at the end of Fontaine. Which sucks, but it is what it is. That event squeezed my tear ducts? Really? I didn't find it that bad. Why didn't I find it that bad? I don't know. Crit rate cap, I'm new to Genshin. Does this mean I shouldn't go over a certain crit rate? Yeah, you shouldn't go over 100 crit rate. Okay, I think it's... Oh, we're playing with no sound. My auto is 50 rate to 226 crit damage. It's not bad. It's just you would do better off if you could... if you could swap some of that crit damage for crit rate. Like, it'd be better to have 80 crit rate and 160 crit damage. That'd probably give you more damage overall. Oh, I can do the event for the... Can you please upload more vids about Navia before she goes out? I'm assuming you already watched the one that I just uploaded. I will release a full guide after I get to tester, which will be... Like, the guide will come out the minute that the banner launches in Asia. Because if you think about it, Hugo B, every time you miss a crit, you don't get any damage from that crit damage. So half the time, you're getting 0 crit damage. Which is not good.
debating the potential risk of misleading the public with this story. They even went to Maison Gardiennage for advice.
Will you try a pull for Miss Plater in 4.3? How did you know? But I won't be trying. I will be pulling for it.
They fully supported us.
And my wife
They figured that the false intel would be a great way to dupe potential criminals into wearing ridiculous costumes when breaking the law.
really wants her weapon, Navia's weapon, but she doesn't want to get Navia herself, so she's getting me to get the weapon on my account so she can live vicariously through me. So I will be getting both weapons. If it was ever time for me to continue my bad weapon banner luck, now is it. I may end up with 3 mist splitters. You're using Haran and Ayaka? Yeah, I am.
I was in the area taking some photos. She was hoping I could write an article to spread awareness about image recognition technology. She even paid me for the article and gave me one of her prototype devices before I could get a word in. I unfortunately had to dash her hopes. I'm afraid all your hard work was in vain too. She's desperately trying to find a way to rescue the project and get you the Mora you're due. I've tried to let her down gently. She's finding it all very hard to accept.
I got 2 times the book while pulling for Homa. If you got Nouvelette, the book is insane. Is Ayaka more valuable than Caesar or Raiden? If you already have Ayaka, then maybe. Depends on the other DPSs. Don't have Nouvelette? Oof. Maybe you should get him. The book's insane. Nouvelette's insane. I mean, if you barely play, then, you know, it is what it is.
I used to be an equipment supplier to the Fontaine Research Institute before that blew to pieces, and now I'm just a small-time engineer. I scraped together some savings over the past few years, but I put every last Mora into this project, and now it's not just my savings that are gone, it's my whole future as a my life is over. Don't despair, Miss Lapine, Pauline. I think I know a way.
I thought I was doing the event. I'm getting the feeling that this is not the event.
It's really quite something. The rapid focal length adjustment is a very useful function in its own right. It's sure to make many journalists' jobs much easier. In fact, I'd say it has the potential to revolutionize.
Yeah, can you compare a weapon and a character? It's really hard. It's a pre-thing before the event, I see. That is indeed not the event. After this, you start the event. Oh, we're getting conflicting messages. I tend to feel like this is not the event, personally, but...
If this is true, then I can look into setting up a whole camera lens development pipeline. Like big ticket orders.
Girl really slammed her hands on the ground. I did it 2 days ago. I see.
Maybe I should consider taking out another loan. That way, I can rapidly improve the lens production process, be the first to market, and prepare to battle for dominance in the camera industry.
Stop daydreaming about your pipelines for a minute. Just take that one.
And I can probably speak to some people I know and license my image recognition device to a workshop to raise some funds. I can't believe there's no time to lose. I need to get to work. Early bird gets the worm.
Can you believe her? She just ran up. I'm pretty sure our advice wouldn't.
It's understandable. An inspiration and passion striking.
I don't know if you're required to do this for the event, but this just rewards you the gadget lens for Charlotte. Oh.
Research has the potential to benefit the entire journalistic.
It's reassuring to know that you'll be looking at.
Actually, you know what? Why don't you two take this prototype lens? It takes the right person to get the most out of the new technology.
Thanks a lot, Sharon. No bonus, no biggie.
They should give you a free Charlotte too. So it's still possible it's not the new event, and then it just ends, and the other event kind of starts right away because you're right there. But it's looking, yeah, anyways. Oh, I just had to take one step. It was required because Charlotte was using a space, yeah. The other nice thing about this new camera is not only is it clearer, but I don't have to have nearly as many lights on to look good. Like, I don't know how good I look right now, but the lights are very low compared to how I usually have them to look this bright. So my eyes aren't burning out of their sockets. It's really nice. It's 6:30 a.m. I'm not reading this. I'm sorry. Sometimes I worry if it's like looping. The color balance is not all whack. Yeah. You're doing the new event? I wouldn't say I'm doing it. I need to do something to get my daily commissions done, and I might as well do this. Ugh. Wow, this is like high production value. The production value on this is crazy. Why? Why? Why is the production value so high? Make a new endgame mode. Stop this. Stop it. Stop investing into this. High production value. They're $1 billion company. It's just like, it's a temporary event. Why? Just put 1/10 of this effort into a new endgame mode. I have experience as a colorist and was tempted to ask if you wanted to willing to hear some tips. If you can explain exactly what I need to do to make it look better, then I'm down. They said it will be permanent in the future. They did not. Oh, working on Abyss 2. Oh. Yeah. They did. Well, they didn't say that though. The leak said that. All right, time for Hyperfridge. In 4.2 Livestream, they said it'll be permanent. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. People barely do Abyss 1. See, I'm not asking for a new Abyss. What I'm asking for is a new endgame mode where they actually make something fun for casuals and hardcores alike. Where you still use the combat, but it's also got some fun, funky stuff. They did? No, they didn't. Does anyone else remember this? They did not say this was going to be permanent. They said they're testing some of their modes to make them permanent in the future. I love the new commission system. The fact that I can do events. Oops. I thought this was Catherine. It's mostly the white balance. If your new camera handles it better, there might be no need. If you get a static lighting setup, I can hook you up with LUT for OBS. See, you're just saying words that I don't know what those mean. I don't know what a static lighting setup is. I don't know what all those things you said mean at all. So, I'm sorry. Genshin Live 4.2 3702.
Though it appears that you've managed
Fungi and some other events permanent, so travelers can play at any time. It's long from our developer friends. It's the notes and well, they hope to make the little fungi and some other events permanent,
You're right.
so travelers can play at any time. The team feels that the current design doesn't adequately sustain long-term gameplay, so they're going to continue iterating, optimizing, and improving this event while also working hard to develop interesting content that is relevant to the overall game. Thanks, devs.
This is the worst news I've heard all day. Ugh. All right, fun. The thing is, the problem with static lighting in that situation is that then I don't get to have the window open, and I really like having the window open. It's a good quality of life for me. Which resource in Genshin takes inventory space? I have 5k ores, but inventory space is still 600. My understanding is it's not. It's how many different items you have, not the amount of each item. Oh. Banner view. Can you show the Eula Raiden Zhongli Shenhe rotation? Start with Raiden. then Shenhe, then... Should you do Zhongli Shield or Shenhe first? I think maybe Zhongli Shield. Zhongli Shield, then Shenhe Skill Burst, then Eula. I think that. I think Zhongli Shield lasts long enough that that should be the rotation. No, it doesn't come off as condescending. I'm down to do whatever for improving my video, as long as it doesn't like. But I definitely don't want it to. I definitely don't want to close the window for it because I'm not willing to sacrifice my quality of life. Where did I put my banner review? Where did it go? It exported to OneDrive. Okay. This folder is empty. I guess we'll try it again. The important part is to group enemies when you're ready to Eula Burst. If only, like, if only you could. If only you could. If only there was a way to do that. I got C6 call yesterday. Congrats. Let's see if there is any more. If they've respawned or if I just did this. You can retry many times, Cope. Yeah. What's up, Guoba Certified? How you doing? Everyone say hi to Guoba. Guoba, are you excited to play? Are you excited to play permanent fungi mode? And I'm doing good. I'm excited for Navia. I love fungi. Excellent. Players, we want more in-game permanent content. Yeah. Okay, Atlanta, Georgia keeps calling me. Angela speaking. Hello. How's it going? Good. Someone just called me and says, how you doing? And then said he, and then hung up. That's weird. Just some, like, prank caller. Never had, like, a prank caller like that before. That's weird. It means they have no plans for any game modes. That's kind of creepy, yeah. I don't think that means that they have no plans for in-game modes. How do you figure that? I think that's bad logic. They said they're looking for more relevant, interesting content. They did specifically say content that's relevant to the game. Maybe that means maybe they're actually talking about combat content. Yeah. They wanted to appear on stream? Yeah, I guess so. How did they get my phone number, though? I don't think I've doxed my phone number. Do any of you guys know if I doxed my phone number sometime? When is Guoba releasing his OnlyFans? That's up to Guoba. Is Dea worth it to build at AR 55? Her best use is as a defensive option in Novelette or Linny teams. Maybe some others. Ganyu. But to build her as like a DPS for the early game, I think could be worth it for fun if you like her. I mean I think it's worth it to build her. I'd say she's more of a character that you just build because you like her design, but she's sort of like a lower value character unless, yeah. If it was a public business number, yeah, I don't think it is. I don't think I don't have a public business number. It's personal. It kind of sounded like a friend. It was from Georgia. I think I had a friend from like grade 9 in Georgia, or like grade 8. Is Raiden DPS lackluster, or am I building it wrong? I have Ryo C0R1 seems to do double DPS. I mean, it just depends on the team. A big value of Raiden is how she can work with supports. Okay, what's this flower called? Cal Palata Lotus. Maybe an old acquaintance stumbled across the stream. That would be fun. I wish they had talked longer. I wish they had, like... The weird part was... They would have had to have been drunk to act like that, though. There's a really weird... No. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I almost lost it again. Jello still live? No, I'm not live. I like to use Nahida for those. I find it's just not faster. I tried, but it's just not faster. Why not use Nahida? I don't think it's faster. Because I have to switch off Nahida, and she can't, like, the angles are a pain. Like, Nahida's angles are not perfect, and her range isn't that crazy. And so I have to use Yelan to run around anyways. It'd only be worth it for like this one right here. What do you think the go-to teams for Navia will be? I mean, I kind of talked about it in my Navia pre-release. It's kind of hard to say right now. I think the main reason I don't use Navia for that is because... Oh, this is the wrong one. Is because I just got kind of frustrated with... Yeah, the angle is not working properly, and then it... Yeah, it was just frustrating. This is my favorite song in the entire game. Could Venti work in a Wander team? Yeah, it works great in a Wander team. Alright, we did it, boys. And girls. Gals. Women. I would prefer Navi to be a catalyst user, like a 5-star Ning Wong. I think the gun thing is sick. And I think it... doesn't... I don't know. I mean, catalyst would have been okay, I guess. Don't really have a strong preference. Woman. Okay, Charlie. If you say so, Charlie. I guess Charlie could be a woman's name, actually. My bad. Thanks for acknowledging the 0.1% of the gamer girls. Yep. I mean, my wife plays. She loves the game. Although, to be fair, she isn't playing it very much right now. But, you know. She does love the game. I hate that. I thought they fixed that. Geo is meant to be the neutral element. That's its flaw. I think the problem is that its best team is mono teams, but the best character for mono teams is Kazuha. And they can't use Kazuha. So that's why that's its flaw. It's like it's meant to be a mono specialist, but it doesn't have access to a grouper because it can't work with Kazuha, and it doesn't have access to a universal geo damage bonus buffer or universal resistance shredder Kazuha. Kazuha does all three of those things. Everyone's falling off! Stop falling off! Kazuha, you're supposed to group them. It's probably overload that knocked them off. That's okay. That's true. I never thought about it that way. I just thought of it that way too. I think that's the best I've heard someone describe it though. Surely Curie will solve these problems. I think Curie is just meant for bossing. I don't think it's a big deal that she has that problem. that Overload has that problem. Like, people still, like, do people not play Raiden National because of Overloaded? No, people are fine with Raiden National because it's for bossing. Yeah. Oh, Kiori. I thought you were talking about Chevreuse. Kiori for Geo. Yeah, Kiori will save Geo. Exactly. Yes. That I agree with. 100%. Oh, he's up there. I see. Oh. Surely the new Geo would be much less powerful. It's still sad because Albedo was one of their main stories for the characters of Geo. Thanks, Via Ghost. Appreciate it. Your vids wanted to ask if Loot Bar is really safe. So I've been back and forth because I saw all the comments, and I've been back and forth with, because I basically have Curious Geo almost definitely. Well, that's what people think, anyways. Okay, so basically I saw the comments and people were thank you so much for the donation, by the way. People were worried about Loot Bar being safe or not. First of all, I've used it. And it worked great. Okay, so all of my sponsors are managed by a company that Hoyoverse manages. Okay, so Hoyoverse uses a third-party company to manage me. Okay, so I'm owned by Hoyoverse. Not really, but, you know. And so all of the sponsors go through them and have to be approved by them. So, and after all the comments, I went back to them just to make sure that they didn't make a mistake. And they got Hoyoverse to look at the website themselves. And while they're unwilling to approve of it, they did not disapprove of it. You kind of see what I'm saying here? Because the way that what this company does is that they're mostly a currency exchange company, and then this is like a side hustle for their currency exchange business. That's how these companies work, and that's how they get cheaper things. So you're basically trusting that the company will do what they say, and it seems like they always have been, and that they will continue to. But there should not be any risk in getting banned, at least, because Hoyoverse did not disapprove of the company. They would not do deals with scammers? Yeah, exactly. So, like, you know, if it comes out that there are scamming people, like, is it possible that they are scamming some people and Hoyoverse hasn't figured out, I haven't figured out, the internet hasn't figured out? Yes, it's possible. Like, someone said that they didn't get their Welcome Moon or something like that. I don't tend to believe them, but, you know, it's possible. Everything that I've checked out leads me to believe that it's safe. Of course, Hoyoverse would still prefer that you pay more money, right? So they're not going to approve of it. Why do the graphics look goofy? Do they? Can you be more specific? They look good to me. So yeah, I'm personally gonna keep using loot bar because it's a lot of freaking money saved. Yeah, you can, if you go through my link, you can go through my link on my top 5 off-field DPS video. You get discount Genesis crystals and discount Welcome Moon. Thank you for answering and being honest. Yeah. Yeah, like, if there was a chance of it actually being a scam, or if I thought that there was a reasonably good chance, or like a... then I wouldn't. Then I would take it down. Or I would pin a comment. I really wanted to make sure that it wasn't gonna hurt you guys. As far as I understand, you save money instead of buying directly from the game? Yeah. We're just talking about how and if it's safe. And it seems safe. Is it only me or the graphics blurry? We want this more like this, right? Does that change it right away for you guys? How does it look now? It's blurry. Maybe this will fix it. I thought that it was already on this setting. I mean, Hoyo won't improve because they take some customers, but if they do not disapprove, it means it's safe. Yeah. I just put it down to YouTube encoding. YouTube encoding does play a factor, but there is some stuff I can do about it. I thought it was already like this though, not blurry. Maybe it's fixed. Nice. That's better. Excellent. I can't go too high or else it won't work, but I think I can go this high. Not blurry now. Excellent. All right. Well, hopefully it's fixed. Sorry, it was like that for the live stream, but I guess you guys can always go rewatch the trailer. I didn't know YouTube allowed 10K. I don't know if it does. Maybe it is just 3.5. I don't know if it allows 10K. That's just what OBS is outputting. That's not necessarily what YouTube is accepting. Okay. Livestream Genshin, too long didn't read. Navia, Chevreuse, quality of life stuff. The banners are this and this. The 4.3 banners. I think the only things I need to edit, I'm gonna just make sure the intro looks good. The 4.3 banners have been revealed, and it's time to talk about which of these units are a good pull and a valuable pull for your account. And if you already have these units, which banner is potentially worth some. Well, our account, and if you already have these units, which. We'll cut out that sound. It's not really banners. We'll put a little. I guess I'll put a little thing. 3 banners. I don't really like that one. Talk about which of the. I know. I was really hoping for triple banners. So we'll definitely have a chat about that. Let's see. Character story. Her design looks fantastic. We also got. I didn't talk about her, so we won't talk about that. Let's get started. Welcome to if at all. Welcome to Zelda Impact, where we build it up test every single character to help you decide who you want to wish for and build. The first. Okay. Brand new. Also, do we want to up this at all? A little bit. Which will pull for your account, and if you already have these units, which weapon banner? It's 2.21. Okay. It was towards the end I needed to edit something out. Ryan has none of these issues. Jen, I don't know if she is for sure, but she's not like so much. Yeah, really excited for it. I think a lot of people are skeptical because she is a 4-star, but I am actually pretty optimistic and I'm really, really excited. And this is Breaker, well, back that I hope you like. If you're wanting to pull from all of them, can be good. Okay, did I miss anything in chat? I don't think I missed anything. You missed the fact, I talked about that pretty heavily. Let me know who you're wishing for. I'm going to go for Chevreuse and probably accident. Like, all of them can be good. Okay, did I talked about that pretty heavily. Let me know who you're wishing for. I'm going to be going for Chevreuse and probably accidentally getting some ride cons along. That goes away. Still better. I'm gonna activate them. Comment down below if you think I should activate my CG Ryan. She's my favorite character. But I want to be able to test her crits easier for you guys. I think that's probably more valuable, but we will see. Oh yeah, some of you may be planning on getting Ryan as a Hyper Bloom trigger. She is a great Hyper Bloom trigger. She's up there with Cookie as the very best off-field Hyper Bloom trigger. I don't think we'll move this over there. RD guarantee. I'm going to force it. She can do. You don't. Or do you talk about how she's best in slot removal? If she won't command it, process. Wishing how to be able to get a Cookie, then I guess that's it. That's what I have a good thing, especially since I get Chevreuse D. So you've got new weapon. It's tough. It requires you getting your. I don't know. Yeah, and finding before let's hold in first up. With Ryan, they have no problem. And so yeah, Ryan has so many teams, and she's getting even more with Chevreuse. Yeah, and finding before we leave, let's talk about the weapon banner. Sorry guys, it's like still pre 6 a.m. for me. All right, so we've got Navia's weapon. We don't have official word on what it'll be. About the weapon banner. Sorry guys, it's like still pre 6 a.m. for me. All right, so we've got Navia's new weapon. Now we. Okay, that's gone. That's gone. And then we'll paste this at the end. All right, so we've got I think that's all. Jelloception? Yeah, exactly. But I think we're done, so you guys don't need to watch a ton of editing. I think overall it's pretty good. Now I just need to add some music. And then some Fontaine. Snippet at the end. And we're done. Okay. And we're back to Genshin. Boom. Just kidding, Genshin is gonna lag hard while we export that. So let's do Star Rail instead, because the lag doesn't matter as much. Navia looks really fun. I agree. Big agree. Beidou and Shogun main, Keqing provides no benefit to them. She's greedy, hence why I don't like her. Most characters are greedy. But totally fair. Beidou and Shogun are greedy too. I'm gonna shotgun blast my enemies, so I'm pulling for her. Fair enough. I would pull for her even if I was not a content creator. Hanya is so sick. Hanya, Ruin Mei, and now the Shogun announcement have got me so excited for Honkai Star Rail. That frame rate is wildly bad. We might need to... I don't know. It is what it is. We can do... I have time to look at chat to answer questions if you guys have questions. AMA can be personal or Genshin related. Best build for Hanya? Watch my Hanya guide on my second account. When is the Shogun coming in Honkai? I think the leak said 2.0. Hanya might legitimately be the hottest character across both games. Yeah, I think that's possible. But the thing is Honkai 2.0 coming like really soon? Because if I can get Gunny to 95, 300 with Marchese, Hunter, and Farina, Cosmo, and Charlotte, would that be a great team? I don't know about a great team, but probably it's going to be solid. Honkai 2.0 is like April of next year. Because I'm just confused, right? Like, what I'm confused about is... If we... Because I'm pretty sure there was a leak. Oh. Never mind. She's not... Okay, the leak said Sparkle and Black Swan are coming in 2.0. Yeah, 2.1 Akron and Sam, yeah. So, like, that's kind of confusing because wouldn't that imply, if we're already getting leaks for the 2.0 banners, wouldn't that imply that 2.0 is coming soon? Am I missing something? Why would you not attack the... Why did you place Hanya's skill and then not attack the enemy and then place it again on the same enemy? What are they doing? As a person, I have to ask how you find your motivation. I like your content. You don't go over there to bash Unite either, and I like that about you. You do try and showcase Unite what you can do. How do I find my motivation? Well, I really like these games. I think that they're really fun, and I like talking about things that I like. I like talking. I like talking about things that I like. I like talking about a lot of stuff, though. Like, I could make a music YouTube channel. I could make a movies YouTube channel. I could make a philosophy YouTube channel. Like, I like talking about things that I like. So, I have inherent motivation for that. I did a business that I didn't like for 8 years, and I did it every single day because I really wanted to not struggle financially and be able to support a family. So actually doing something that I like is like such a nice and incredible change that I am just over the moon excited about being able to do something that I don't hate. So for that reason, I'm very motivated. And I'm getting paid well for what I'm doing, I feel, which helps me stay motivated as well. Riding Bulbasaur is motivation? True. Do you think Farina... Sorry. Oh, I didn't use support characters. Should I skip Rune Mei for Shogun Eidolons? We have no idea what they're gonna do, or what Shogun's gonna do, and it'll be a while. So wait, when you guys are saying there's no 1.7, when is what patch are we on right now? Is this? This is 1.5. We're getting 1.6, and then it goes to 1.7. And then it goes to what, 2.0? I just saw Oppenheimer yesterday. It was so good, I have to watch it. We're in the second part of 1.5? Okay, cool. I feel like if more people did what they enjoy, the world would be a happier place. Yeah, the issue is, it's hard. Because like I said, I tried to... it's hard to, because some people don't know what they enjoy. Some people enjoy things and have a hard time making money from it, so they have to do things that they don't enjoy to make money. So you can't, and also some people enjoy things that just don't add any value to other people. It's tough. It's really tough. I feel very, very fortunate to actually enjoy something that can also make money. It's very, very fortunate. Should I pull Friado? Only if you like him. Otherwise, there's better characters. But he's a great character if you like him. Oh, right, I'm using the camera. Forgot what I was doing. Oh, there's a whale. Where's the whale? Oh, it's up there. Fun. It would be sick if she was a Lightning Nihility support, but I really don't care what she is at all. When you like a character enough, it doesn't matter what they do. You just build around them, and that's her for me. I don't care. Because also, the one cool thing about this game is there's a lot of really hot supports. So like Hanya, Tingyun, Bronya, like... I'm so glad Harmony isn't full of men, personally, for my own selfish reasons. The fact that Harmony is full of hot women is like the best thing ever. I really like Jenny's story quest, and I'm skipping him. Yeah, big skip from me too. I don't always skip men, but Argenti is a huge skip from me. Aw, we're taking a photo together. We're very sweet. All Galaxy Rangers follow the hunt. Ah, cool. I'm down for the hunt. I'm down. Maybe she can save the hunt path. Because people are talking about that. Black Swan was an Nihility support? Yeah. The first leaks also said that Raiden was going to be one as well, though. We'll do this one later. Really gotta one up Sealy, yeah. As a person who I don't like women, I don't. But the thing is, I wish we get someone other than worked waifu who needs help, which is why Raiden, Navia, and Yolanda are my favorite personality-wise. Yeah, definitely. Yui Mia's like that too. She's not overworked waifu. I feel like the trope is definitely overdone, but it's not every single person. And Farina's not like that either, I don't think. Husbando collectors and Honkai Star Rail have it tough. All supports women. Yeah, except for Luocha. Please give us something that's not a cruel guy or a femme guy. Do we have? Are they cruel? Do we have cruel guys or femme? I mean, I feel like there's a lot of solid men. Or you mean just in Star Rail? I guess Blade is cruel. Is that the idea? I got Zealand 15 pulls, but I kind of regret it. He was great in the beginning, but I feel she's fallen off now. Is Alhaitham cruel? Like, Novelette's nice. Zhongli is nice. Child is... You know. I don't know. Luocha looks so much better than Argenti. Neither of them really appeal to me personally. I think they leaked some details about the 1.6 story in the trailer. I believe you. Welt is sick. Big fan of Welt. But for supports, so who do we have for male supports? Like DPS support, like just Luocha. I'd wife Shenna. She loves outdoors and has a kind heart. Most people don't always understand. Shen has a good one. Who would be the best wife out of all of Star Rail and Genshin? Star Rail, Kafka, no. Silverwolf. Silverwolf, okay, here's underrated thing is if you enjoy the games, that as long as she's also like a decent person as well, enjoying the same hobbies as your wife is awesome. Take it you're one of the guys who likes male characters that reminds you of yourself. I like male characters that have some sort of cool X factor. So like I like Welt's like traveling through dimensions thing. I like Dan Hung's that he's part dragon. I like Zhao because he has the cool mask and he's like got a cool thing. I like Sino, same thing. I like the cool mask. So they don't have to remind me of myself. But I'm down. I like cool stuff when they look really cool. Zila, I think, would be a pretty terrible wife. I'm not gonna lie. Fu Xuan, also terrible wife, probably. March, probably a good wife, but not for me. Asta Bigorov, place she's rich, yeah. Jing Liu, terrible. Asta, I do agree. Asta could be pretty good. Stable job, but still some adventure in there. Natasha probably would be really good. I'm not gonna lie. Ting Yun. I mean, she's dead now, so, you know. Had to skip Diary Ryo because Farina? Fair enough. I had to swipe to get my wife, Ryo. Yukong, solid. Gwenethan. I feel like I would not want to be... I feel like I'd prefer my wife is not a streamer. Toma, best waifu, true. Asta, Serval, Natasha. Branya would be nice, but I think probably she's overworked. Himiko, I feel like I don't know Himiko that well. Topaz is probably gone too much of the year. Asta, Serval, Natasha. I think I might agree with you. If I had to have one wife in Genshin, saying this as a gay man, it would be Arlecchino. Wait. Yeah, Arlecchino, just because she'd do her own thing and would not care what I did as long as I was loyal. Sounds solid. And who would be the best husband? Has to be Toma. I feel like Jing Yuan would be pretty good. Like, I feel like he has a good work-life balance. Like, I feel like he's not too overworked. Like, I feel like he knows where the limit is, and he feels like a family man to me. He feels so down to earth and nice as well, you know? mentally stable. Do you spend in Star Rail? Basically Battle Pass Welkin. I did top up a couple times because I missed a couple patches. So I basically am a Battle Pass Welkin player, and I spent enough to make up for the time that I missed. I can imagine Lisa and Lady I together. Both are warped, and they'd probably run a certain kind of shop together, and poor Goro running around, running the other way. Hilarious. I was gonna say wealth, but he left his wife to go to another dimension. Yeah, doesn't he seem? Yeah. Wife should have come with him. For Genshin, you know, as flirty as Lisa is, I feel like she'd be loyal. I feel like Ning Wong might not have enough time for me. I kind of like to spend time. Beta, I'm not a ship living person. Keqing works too much. Mona's too bad of spending habits. Jean also works too much. Jin Yan might be okay. Hu Tao might be too... Hu Tao actually might not be too bad. Kind of fun. Ganyu also works too much. Player account? What do you mean player account? This is my account. Lisa would be loyal, but also to give everything. Lisa's the type she knows time is everything. Yeah, I feel like Lisa would actually be solid. Jinyan should let her hair down more. Yeah, yeah. She's not my type. I don't like her with her hair down is way nicer. Hu Tao's just too much. I don't know, I feel like it could be kind of nice. Hu Tao's Wednesday Adams changed my mind. True. Yeah, Ganyu works too much. Rosaria's got too much baggage. Skirt, skin, hair down model? Yeah, agreed. Hu Tao, you'd have to be on the same wavelength? Yeah. I can be pretty goofy. Penny for your thoughts on Shenhe there, Jelly. We'll get there, we'll get there. I mean, she's the hottest character in the game. Yeah, Rosaria is just too... Yeah, just too much baggage. But if she overcame it, if she grew out of it, then I'd really like her, because we might have some things in common as well. To be fair, maybe I could help her through her baggage, actually. I could fix her. Yanfei... Rosaria is someone that has potential, but I'd have to date first. So, Shenhe... You seem like the type of guy that'd be fun to play D&D. Oh, fun story. If you stick around for another little bit, you can get to see me prep my D&D that I'm going to play later today. I'm going to prep on stream. I'm playing D&D later today. I got my books right here. We're playing Pokemon D&D. Do you play Bard? I'm DM. The whole overwork thing, being so many characters, inventing their frustrations in the writing, hilarious. I think that it's just like a classic anime trope that guys really go for, and fortunately they've branched out of that in the newer regions. Eula. I think Eula is still working through her baggage. She needs to process. Eula needs therapy and a better community and friend group. She needs to leave Mondstadt, get therapy, and get a good friend group. I'll be friends with her, but I'm not dating her at this stage. Dev's like, she like me for real, yeah. Ayaka, I feel like Ayaka has like you just got cooler being a D&D player, thank you. Ayaka, I feel like has like a split personality. Like she has a completely different personality in like the story and then in the like voice lines, I feel. Hell nah, yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like she's just too immature. She just needs to grow up a little bit more. Raiden and Eula be best friends and might destroy a country and laugh about it. Hilarious. Raiden. I'll take Raiden if I'm immortal, like Raiden is. If I'm not immortal, there's nothing we can do. Unfortunately, it's just not going to work out. But if I'm immortal, then I'll get on Raiden's page. But if I'm not immortal, then like if I'm actually the traveler and I've been living for a really long time, then I think, although I'd be a taller traveler, you know, she'd find a way for you to be immortal. That would be even better. Would she feel like she's dating a baby, though? Maybe we fall in love, and then she helps me be immortal. That would be even better. Not into puppets. I didn't like the Inazuma quest at all. I'm so weird. I liked it. I thought it was like not perfect, but I liked it. Sara's no. She's too much of a simp for Raiden. There's no way. I need a Raiden guide. I'm gonna pull her. Oh, I'm gonna make the best Raiden guide ever. She's technically two people, Shogun and A. Yeah. Aloy. Shogun, no, date A. Yeah. I'm talking about A, the real person. Sorry if she was a simp for me. I don't really want someone who's a simp for me like that. Aloy is I don't know Aloy's personality at all, so I don't know. Probably not though. I think Yoimiya is a good choice, but also similar to Gwenfin, she's kind of fawned over too much by the general population, and she plays into it. Which I'm definitely like a little bit of... It would definitely make me a little bit uncomfortable, I guess. Sara put the wig on, put on the Raiden wig. Hilarious. Yeah, I feel like Yoimiya would be great, but I feel like she kind of flirts with the Inazumans too much for me to be perfectly comfortable. It's part of her job, but like... Yeah, I don't know. It could be fine, though. Kokomi works too much. Yunjin. Yunjin could be solid. I write music. I play music. Oh, it's finished exporting. Excellent. If you played Horizon, you'd know Aloy doesn't have a personality. Perfect. So close to 30,000 subscribers, guys. I have D&D tonight too. I'm not enjoying the campaign since it's family D&D and everyone else. It's like, hi Rose, you don't work, come play in D&D. I see. I feel like I don't have any say in it. Unfortunate. Mine is also family D&D, but I hope that we give everyone a say. Just subbed recently. Welcome, welcome. I can't believe that I started this year. I started in February. I think Jinyan is more likely to come on the Raiden banner because she's Pyro, but who knows? They do weird stuff often. Is Sucrose coming Raiden banner? We just don't know yet, unfortunately. The only character I want after Navia is Nilou. Other than that, I don't know what I want anymore. Fair enough. Okay, Yunjin, I guess, is a maybe. She's not my type, though. Like, just physically. Kuki. I feel like Kuki is too independent for me. I feel like she's, like... Yeah. Yelan. Honestly, as long as I can go with her on her adventures, I'm down. Yaimiko? Okay, wait, what do we think? Do Yaimiko and Raiden have a thing? Are they, like... I feel like Yaimiko would be fun to date, but maybe not to marry. Yelan's always on a business trip? Yeah. Only if I yeah, that saying that she's on a business trip, that just like evokes PTSD from a person I did in university who was always working too much. Yeah, I'm not and we did long distance. I'm not down. Actually, I've changed my mind. Yelan is a no. Good call. Good call. Yeah, he does, but I is a shonen pro tag, so she doesn't realize. I see. Dope to date, not married with Yai? Yeah, I think that's... Yeah. Shenhe? Honestly, could be fine. People who work too much or to turn off in general, 100%. Shenhe has to... Like, I feel like someone who hasn't been in part of society... I guess the thing, you know, here's the problem. I just don't like spending time in the outdoors very much. And she really loves it a lot. So, as much as she is the hottest character in the game, I think it has to be a no for Shenhe. Because I just wouldn't be able to enjoy what she likes. Maybe in a fantasy world where I did enjoy the outdoors, but... Like, I like the Genshin outdoors, but, like, real outdoors sucks. So it depends on how... It depends if Genshin outdoors is the same as real outdoors. Candace. I feel like Candace is big good. She has to be one of the best. Right? She's like chill. I don't want to live in the desert. I don't want to live in the desert. But aside from that, it'd be better if she could move somewhere else. That would be a lot better. Love the outdoors and be artistic. I'm not too good with people, so perfect match. Nice. Yeah, I think Candace is a big yes. The only downside is location. Will she move somewhere else with me? If so, then we're chilling. Farzan, too much of a princess. Layla, like I think I'm too old for her now. Unless she's like studying her like doctorate or something, and that's why. In which case she's probably gonna be too overworked though, so that's gonna be a no. Nilu, another date, not marry. I feel like Dea is big yes. Oh, Candace is too work focused. Dea's whole thing with her is trying to get her like, yeah, you're right. I was just remembering like the main story quest, but after that you're right. So yeah, you're right. Candace is a no. But Dea's a big yes, right? This guy, yeah. I'm having fun. I feel like Dea is one of the best then. Dea is like what I was thinking of when it came to Candace. Lynette's too young. Kirara is a cat. I don't know if she's too young, but even if she wasn't, isn't Dea a bodyguard that works a lot? I guess it depends. I don't know how much she works. It really depends on how much she works. Kirara doesn't make enough money for me. Okay. Charlotte also works a lot. It depends. Can she have fun while she's working? Like, can we go out and do stuff? And like hang out while she's working? Or does she like need to be on her own? Because if we can hang out while she's working and doing things, I feel like she's just like out walking around talking to people all the time. She's a girl cat, not a cat girl. Know the difference? There you go. She only works a lot when she feels it. Yeah, I feel like she doesn't like specifically work a ton, Dea. I feel like Dea's fine. I feel like Dea's big good. I feel like Charlotte's probably a no, realistically. Kirara, like you said, being a yokai. I probably can't relate to her with her being a yokai. Is 4.3 out? No. So Charlotte's probably no. And Farina. So she's obviously got a lot of baggage after dealing with that for a long time. I would 100% be friends with her. Charlotte seems like she just makes everything about work, but in an instant I'll catch the opportunity away. Yeah, I feel like Charlotte actually wouldn't be that bad. Like, I feel like it would be nowhere near as bad dating Charlotte as someone else. Like, doesn't like obsess with her work. Farina, I feel like Farina's actually like a really amazing person after she processes everything she's been through. So I'd be down, I think. I feel like she's like a really amazing person on the inside. After like having gone through all that. Charlotte is so much fun. Yeah, I think that's one of the best parts about Charlotte. Like, she's really fun. Really fun to be around. Do you think Chev Aggravate would be back seated for a bit for Electro best reaction for Carrie? I'm gonna need to reword that question. A workaholic might be fine as long as they also enjoy what they do. Yeah, as long as they have enough time to spend with me, right? Yeah. Okay, so I think tops are actually unironically Raiden because she has a lot of time, so we can talk a lot. Like, I love to talk about deep stuff, and I feel like Shogun and I can really get on that level. Farina feels just like an amazing person. Charlotte seems like a lot of fun. Dea seems like a really nice person. I feel like those are the best ones. Farina's unemployed now? Yeah. Yeah. So it's Raiden, Dea, Charlotte, and Farina are the best ones. Will Overload be Overload with Chev? Will backseat or power creep aggravate as the primary electric damage reaction? Aggravate is going to be always better for AoE. And who knows, maybe Chev in single target will be better. But we'll have to wait and see. Who else got lured into this video by the title, only become extremely dissatisfied? Probably a bunch of people. I did, for sure. I really wanted there to be... I really believed and wanted there to be triple banners. Kuki making sus sounds? I know, right? She's actually really sus. Will you do a condensed live stream? Did? No, they never do well. I thought the Hoyo stream was still going, but it's been nice talking. Yeah. I do really like the Cookies VA though. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's just sus idle animations. Lots of the women have sus idle animations. Ganyu is super sus. I feel like Hu Tao's snow sound is very sus, but do you guys know that one? Ow. So many have sus voice lines too? Yeah, they really do. Triple banner surprise? That's what I was expecting. We still get Ito Nobuto? That's what I was expecting. Because it was around this time of year when I first started that they had the Eula surprise. The surprise double banner where they introduced Eula as a surprise double banner. It was it was exactly this patch. And it just felt like the right time. Next patch, base interior guaranteed though, right? Copium, yeah. I feel it has to be. Who isn't? Who put me in this coffin? As in Tao, as in I can't get out. Yeah, it's so good. Still wondering how triple banner weapon banners will work. So as I talked about this in my banner prediction video, but it won't be triple banners. It'll be 3 phases of banners. So it'll be 2, 2, and 2. And they'll all go for a week shorter. That's what I think. So what am I doing next? Oh, let's make sure I have everything I need for Dory. I'm actually going to be testing Dory on the media server, so I don't have to waste my talent books leveling her up. It's so big brain. 20 days for a single banner is too long anyways. Exactly. Makes sense. You also get quicker 4-star reruns if that's the case. Exactly. They'll probably just expand the path selection. That could work too. That could work. I think it's not as likely as the 3 banner phases. I think the 3 banner phases is a better solution. Less analysis paralysis, more excitement. But I think it's possible. Use Navia PDR to place this Dory instead of Omega Brain. Exactly. Look, because I've got her fully ready, but I don't want to spend the resources to actually ascend her, especially the gems, because I'm running low on the purple gems. And the Mora and the talent books especially. But I still need to test her, so I can just test her. I can test her during the beta. But fortunately, I still have access to the media server even after the new patch starts. So I don't need to like waste Navia time testing her. I can test her right after Navia actually goes live and the video is done. Does the media server give you those resources? It gives you unlimited books and pretty much unlimited books and more, yeah. Not the gems, but the media server doesn't keep any changes I make. Any changes I make there don't stay. All right, guys, I'm gonna my video is live. If you're on PC, please open it up to a new tab and mute the tab and let it play through. How do I get beta access? I don't know. I've never gotten into the beta. To get to the media server, you have to be a pretty big content creator. Wow. Insanely fast for Zoro Junito. Sorry, Chetan, you missed first. Good try, though. I think the 3 banner phase is the best choice. I think so, too, but... Three views, 10 likes, 7 comments. Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna go use the washroom, say hi to my family, have a snack, grab an energy drink, and be back for live streaming Pokemon D&D prep, and also talking about should I do Genshin D&D. I'll be back. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Oh, I love you. I can play soon. Right now, I can say hi for a bit. All right. I'll change the title. People seem to be clickbaited more now than before, which is funny. There. Yeah, now that the live stream's over, I feel like it is more clickbait. When it was pre-live stream, I felt like it was just fun games. But now that the live stream's over, I'm on the quick clickbait train. Oh, I missed a space. People are just waking up? Yeah, exactly. There, now it's changed. I still think we'll get triple banners, but not till 5.0. Seriously? I think it's going to be next. It has to be this year. I'm ready for bed. It's 2:40 a.m. That is mad. That is mad early. It's 8 a.m. for me. But I'm feeling good. I'm probably feeling good because the videos are all out. Now the rest of the day, I can just chill. Play D&D. Prep D&D. It's going to be great. Triple banners for Conria. All of them are Dainsleif. What do you guys think of more forms of characters as new banners? Like Kaya Conria form. That could be kind of cool. Zhangling ultimate Guoba form, where she summons God Guoba. That could be sick. Doesn't Lisa have some sort of innate power as well? Ningguang Jade Chamber form. Oh, no, older Noelle, actual older Noelle, actual Knight of Favonius form. That sounds awesome. A 5-star Bennett would just be worse than regular Bennett. There's no way. But yeah, obviously Delusion Tartaglia necessary. All the Archons need a new form for their like olden days state. So like rather than just releasing a skin, which is what they should do, they just release an old form of with their wearing their old outfit and they have a whole new kit. So like some sort of like a new form for Venti where he becomes better than Kazuha. A DPS Zhongli form. Who else? Oh, some sort of new form for Albedo where he like an ultimate Albedo form where he like uses actual alchemy to make himself OP. Ancient Ganyu form where she fights with the power of her old self. Did anyone even notice me? No. Zhao. I don't really want more Zhao forms. I just want the other partners in I'm kidding, by the way, Poic. Well, am I kidding? I actually didn't notice you. So I guess I'm not kidding. But just in case that sounded meaner, then I meant it to. I didn't mean it to sound meaner. But yeah, I want like Brutalitus or whatever his name is and that water girl as forms. Giant Ganyu is a giant Kirin. Asda gameplay. I don't think Hu Tao really needs a new form. It doesn't make sense for Ayaka. Ooh, double vision Kazuha. Both Animo and Electro. That would be sick. Eula, no. Yanfei, no. I just realized Inven Kids is Story Quest 2 with elimination with 3 weeklies. Dragon Nouvelette would be so good. Yoimiya doesn't need one. Sara doesn't need one. Yeah, Ancient Raiden, where she actually holds the weapon. A sword, I mean. I don't know what they would exactly do with it, but... Because she still should be a DPS, I feel. Shenhe with the ropes coming off? Oh my god. Aggravate Kazuha wasn't OP enough already? Yeah. Imagine running double Kazuha. But dude, DPS Shenhe, where she unlocks her no red rope form, she's just like the strongest DPS in the game. That'd be sick. Yaimiko, where she is just a baby fox. I don't know. No, you unlock her. You probably fox form somehow, but I don't know how. Yolan doesn't need one. Candace doesn't need one. No, 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 no. I don't think so. Ooh, Ruka Devata. I don't want Berserk Shen. That sounds dope. Yeah. Beta ending long term to the 5 stars. We know they are. Yeah. I don't think Nahida. I don't want a Nahida form. I want a the Ruka Devata. Yeah. I don't really want an Old Wanderer. He looks too similar, and we already kind of saw him, so I think it's over. Dea needs a new form just so she can be good. We don't need a new Baiju form, but we could get a snake form of one of the other doctors that died. Probably lame though. Yeah, Dragon Novelette would be sick. And then the old for either we could have 2 new Archons, the old Archons, the Farina God form and then the previous Archon. Yeah. That'd be sick. I'd be down for any of those. Power Armor Ryo, yeah. Yeah. Where he just wears that, like Iron Man Ryo. Iron Man Ryo, where he just has a full Iron Man suit. That would be badass. There's a patch where if you have Jean, you can make her look like a grown-up Naida. Hilarious. That sounds awesome. Now he punches and kicks. Kick puncher. My punches are as strong as kicks. Living Chi-Chi. That's really funny. Is the new set good for Healer Charlotte? It looks like the new set isn't really good for anyone. You could watch Genshin Scientist video on it. Like, it looks okay. It's probably good for Healer It's probably maybe Healer Charlotte on Farina teams. It could be optimal.
Cute! Your cuteness!
Yeah, the new set is good for specifically Farina teams, but it's not that much better than Clam, and Clam is already mediocre. That's the tough part. I've sent you a link for the outfit and how you patch on Discord. No.
I spy a new friend.
That looks awesome. That looks awesome. What is Chevreuse's kit? She buffs Pyro and Electro characters. Yeah, she buffs Pyro and Electro characters when used on the same team. Okay, I think it's time to start prepping D&D. So, you guys can feel free to leave if you're not interested in that. But, yeah. It's Pokemon D&D, so it's pretty sick. Do you think you can, and you guys can still ask Genshin questions in the chat as well. Do you think Yoimiya is good enough for invested account to risk getting, or we're going for Chev? If you're an invested account, you probably don't need any 5 stars at all, right? So it doesn't really matter. Like, Raiden's always the stronger pull. Even if you have Raiden, getting cons of Raiden is always going to be better, strength-wise. There's never really a meta reason to go for Yoimiya, I think. Which is fine. So, the heroes are going to Capital. I gave them lots of choices as to where to go. They could go fight the cult. The cult is based on the Honkai Star Rail. She looks like, she's kind of like, looks like this. She's the cult leader. And when people join the cult, they get these like eye tattoos that get real on their arm. And then like opens up and she can see through them. It's super, super cool and weird. Should I get Nahida or Raiden? Nahida's probably the more valuable pull. But Raiden's way hotter, so up to you. Here it is. Where evil lives. Titty equals meta over meta? Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to see if there's anything in here that I can use as a cool encounter. Ooh, the hut. For 5 4th level character. This is perfect. I'm going to run this. 100%. I just need to have something really good to lure them in. She loves cats, cooking, and not much else. Ancient hag has lived atop her snowy mountain for time even beyond the memory of most other hags. I should stop procrastinating and do some work. Have a nice day. No worries. Have a nice day to you too. I am doing work right now, so no. I'm not really, but I've finished all my work today. I made 2 videos, which is pretty huge. Is this the MCDM book? You know it. You know it. I just bought the physical copy as well. That's coming in the mail. Really living the dream? I really am. Do you think Navia will still work on a free-to-play team? Yeah, because she works with Bennett. So you just have Bennett and I don't know, whoever else. We'll see how it goes. I want to get into streaming content creation, but it's a bit rough with social anxiety. I think a lot of people with social anxiety really like it. They really find it's a way that they can connect without having to actually interact with people. And a lot of people really end up liking it. I don't have social anxiety. And I know it's different for everyone, but yeah. Should someone roll Ayaka if they don't have Shenhe, don't plan to roll Shenhe and Kokomi? As I said in my video, Farina plus Charlotte is a great alternative. The only actual good alternative to Kokomi. She ate her former coven, and there's a reason to believe these stories are true. Oh, she had sisters. And she ate them. Interesting. She can look like anyone, so her victims fear everyone. Ooh. Many swear she's a massive woman with claws of rusted iron. Others say she's a cat who steals the souls of the sleeping. And some describe her as a beautiful woman cooking tender meat pies. Interesting. She's grim. I feel like this might be a better hook if they run into someone who needs help. Should probably have 2 hooks in case they don't get to the first one. I keep feeling like I wouldn't really be interesting to watch do stuff. I don't have much life experiences to tell anecdotes. It really depends on like streaming is really hard to get into. Like even like my streams do not do like they do decently well, but they do not make any money. So YouTube is definitely much better for starting off. And even when you're big, I think YouTube is just better than streaming in general until you can just turn your streams into YouTube videos, but that takes a while. So you kind of have to find something that you really like and have some sort of unique perspective on, or at least knowledge, not even unique, but just some solid knowledge on. And you find that, and then you find the intersection of what you're good at as well as what people are interested in. Just love the channel, love the content. Do you think Kazuha and Naida could get a rerun at the same time during Lantern Rite? I do think that is a possibility. Yep. Is Aqua better for Tenari than Lenny's signature bow? I think Lenny's signature bow should be better. But Aqua's good too. I wonder if... Aqua does perform really well. I wonder if they've updated this. No. Wow, his signature is so good. That's an insane increase. Oh, that's R5. Any chance of Jello Impact ASMR? No. Jelly being a D&D and Shogun fan for an in-game weapon, I think you'd enjoy the Lightning Javelin. Nice. Sounds sick. Sounds super sick. I mean, we could test the weapon on Tainari. Although my Aqua's not level 90. Yeah, I don't want to spend the resources to 90 it right now. It's level 80 because I use it on Yolan, so it doesn't really matter that much. Enjoying the Kuki managed to get. Congrats. Damage dealt by charge attacks increased by 16%. Same elemental type. So you're probably running him with one other. So 32% attack, 16% damage bonus. Going for real now. Thanks for the input encouragement. No problem. If you want further advice or tips on content creation, I'm down. So this is 88 crit damage, so it's a lower base attack, but not that much. Like, he still uses attack. And then damage dealt by the wielder, so is increased by 20%, so it's higher base attack. Higher base attack gives attack. So 32% attack. I feel like... Oh, we can't let Violet in here. She gets hurt. Hi. Love you. Look at this. How do one go about it? Just ask questions on stream. Yeah, stream is the best because I don't have time to talk to people and type out stuff on Discord, or like email or something. So stream is definitely the best. Yeah. I feel like they're gonna be pretty close. I wouldn't wish for the other one if you have the other one. And if you have both, they're both good weapons. You should level up them both and test it out yourself. Not as many people use the first great magic, so probably you used this on him and then use Aqua on Fischl. I feel like that's a pretty good thing to think about. Hut features, unless otherwise noted. Cursed food. Ooh. If you eat the food, you have to succeed on a wisdom throw or be cursed. The doors are made of rough hewn wood. Each door has an AC 15, 27 hit points, immune to poison and psychic damage. Interesting. I don't have any of them, just plan to get one of them, but I can't decide which one. Then you should base it on which is on the better weapon banner. Like, yeah, whichever one has a better weapon banner. Made you yawn. Oops. A creature touches a lit fireplace for the first time on a turn or starts their turn. Touching it takes fire damage. Fair enough. High ceilings. Illumination. No problem, Max. Yeah, if anyone has Genshin questions while I'm doing this, I'm super down. I'm super down. Striga, Nona's hut, also home to her servants and pets. A young chimera, a troll, and the troll's whelp serve as her guardians. Spectral cats. Cute. So I think spectral cats would be... when live stream starts, it's like 5 or 10 minutes right after I went live. So if you rewind to the beginning, it's like just 5 or 10 minutes, or like 5 or 10 minutes after my face appears on 5 minutes after my face appears on screen. Pretty close to the beginning. What's the thing called? Esper, Meowstick. I feel like these are kind of creepy versions of these are the spectral cats. Nice. Resting in the hut. The characters can take a short rest in any area without incident, provided they deal with any enemies in the area. If they take a long rest, 50% chance 10 troll whelps find them halfway through their rest. Okay. While stationary, entering Nona's hut is as simple as climbing the front steps. Ooh, this is one of those. This could be one of those huts that has the chicken feet. Yeah, it does. Is this D&D Pathfinder? This is D&D. It is specifically an expansion by MCDM, which is the best, called Where Evil Lives. Following areas are keys to the Striga. Gonna head to bed. Have a good night. Baiju Raiden, Singcho, which is a good Hyperbloom team for Yulan. Both are really good there. I would take out Singcho and do Farina and Yulan. Unless you just really want to use Singcho for some reason. Should I get Ryder and Nahida? I need more information. Usually Nahida, but... the hut's big on the inside. Cool. The windows don't open. Completely unrelated. Who's your fave character story-wise and gameplay-wise? Story-wise... I think Farina is so far the best written character, period. And gameplay-wise, definitely Raiden. Are there any other characters that compete story-wise? I don't think so. I think Farina's just goated story-wise. Novelette too. Yep. Yep, Novelette's well written too. I agree. I really like Novelette. The pot over the fire is filled with a meat stew. Character examines the stew and succeeds on it. Identifies pieces of humanoids in the stew. Gross. That is scary. This is grim. There's human bones all over the living room. Terrifying. Damn, this girl means business. What would be a good troll Pokemon? What Pokemon gives off troll vibes? They're misunderstanding the type of troll I'm talking about. Grimmsnarl? Ooh, that's pretty good. I think Grimmsnarl and company fit nicely here. So there's a troll and troll whelps. So the troll whelps can be Morgrim. Good call with Grimmsnarl and Morgrim. Yeah, so these can be the troll whelps. Either that or maybe even the baby one, Impidimp. I think these guys kind of give me more whelp vibes. Abomasnow? Abomasnow is actually a really solid choice. I think for the hut specifically, because they're indoors, Grimmsnarl makes more sense. But an outdoor troll being Abomasnow is really perfect. I'll keep Abomasnow in the back of my mind. Because they're indoors here, yeah. They're asleep in the tent. There's a tent? Oh, there's a tent nearly in the room. Interesting. It's a troll room. I see. And they're in a tent in the room. Interesting. What room is that? Ah, this tent here. Ah, I see, I see. Keeps the fireplaces stocked with wood to intimidate the trolls. Ah, they really hate fire. That's actually very much in line with Abomasnow. I agree with the Ender thing. Obama reminds me of the frost troll you find. Yeah, it would be a perfect frost troll. Perfect. Especially like Mega Abomasnow. Ah, they can find some gold. So there's a pantry. We've got kitchen, dining room, living room, bedroom. Where is said pantry? Oh, this is the pantry right here. There she is. Crazy. Will there be triple banner / smaller patches? I think that there are going to be triple banners soon. I don't know when. I thought it would be now, but now I think Lantern right. Yeah. All right, I gotta go and pick up my car that's being made in the shop, but go and check out my videos if you haven't yet. Oh, hey, Flip, I'm just about to leave. What's up? Chev is painfully bad. I need reasoning. Or calcs. What I really need is calcs. Says the reasoning I just don't agree with. I think reasoning wise she should be quite good. So like what calcs did you see? I just thought about it. Oh, well, I thought about it too, and she seems quite good to me. She's animo, but doesn't require... She's like an animo character, but doesn't require you to swirl. So no need to... Yeah, but I don't trust your dreamers. Dreamers don't know anything. If Dreamers knew anything, they could have told us that Novelette was going to be a top DPS before he came out. Like, they never get power rankings right. Like, did they predict Farina's power level? No. Did they predict Novelette's power level? No. Did they predict Linny's power level? No. Dreamers know nothing about power level. Someone said I'm a budget Zajef. I think that's pretty good. Wait for my video. Wait for my video. All right. Well, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. Great time. Check out the videos. And bye for now.